The fucking, I swear to God. The timer, the let's go timer, I just felt like it didn't even happen today. Like, where did that 5 minutes go? What the fuck? Time just like stretches and contracts and compounds and just doesn't mean anything, does it? It's so crazy. What the fuck? How we doing, everybody? Look at all these beans in the chat. Good God. We've got Zedixie, we've got Cynthia Citrus, we've got Taja, we've got Shafiq, we've got Pata Potato, we've got Satirical, we've got Discrotta, we've got Kitty Magic, we've got, yeah, that's it so far. How are we all doing? Welcome. We got Adam C. We got Becca Paintmore, we got Galasbar. Yes, we will be watching the Brexit Tarot video today. Yes. That is definitely going to happen. I'm so excited to watch more of this guy. It's just so silly. We got some cool stuff from the community to begin with. Where is it? Where did it go? Did you put it in memes? Oh, I can't believe you put it in memes. That shit just gets pushed right to the back. Right. Satirical did this. Very cool. Very cool. I absolutely love this so much. I love this. I love this guy. Just hell yeah. Like, everything about this guy is so good. Yeah, it's like I really want to get into watching more of this guy, but we've got to be disciplined, gang. We've got to be disciplined. It's so important. It's so important to be disciplined, right? That shit helps you mentally, helps you prepare for the day. You know, motivation is overrated. Discipline is where it's at. So we're going to do the standard thing. We're going to do news. We're going to do video essay. And then we're going to dive into Goblin time. We're going to watch the news. Obviously, the news, pretty much 10 minutes every time. So we're just going to have a quick look at that.
Heblo Pickle.
Heblo Pickle to you too. Sterling, thank you so much for the 45 months. Holy shit, dude. How are you doing? Got a couple of shout outs to do first of all. Shafiq, can I please get a shout out for Sterling's Kitchen and also a shout out for Zenixi. Two excellent streamers. Hello, Tommy Guns. Hello, Hell to Pay. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Garden of Delete, how are you? 45 decades. Can you believe it? 450 years of subscription. Wow. Wowee. I'm doing very good. How are you? How's everybody doing? What's going on?
Hello, me old chum.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, look at that. Sterling still gets the automatic shout out. Phenomenal. I've had a good day. Started off with a weird dream though. So I woke up kind of late because I woke up early because I woke up from a dream. Do y'all ever have like a place in your dreams that you return to time and time again? So like there's like a simulacra or a simulation of like a place that actually exists in your real life. Hey, Mr. Fishy, how you doing? So like it's like a cursed version of a place that you know, right? Yeah, you know what I mean, right? Okay, so right, yeah, you got 5 of those, right? It's so weird, right? So last night, I was like on the estate where my dad lives, but the cursed version of that in my head. And my dad was communicated to me somehow. I don't know whether it was in the phone, via a phone, or in my head. And he said to me, listen, son, you've got to go into the house and you've got to go upstairs and you've got to get some keys from the guest bedroom, right? You've got to get some keys from the guest bedroom. You've got to go upstairs. You've got to get them. And I said, okay, that sounds very easy. And then he goes, but wait, there's someone in the house. Right? There's someone in the house. And you can't let them find you. And I was like, okay, Dad, that sounds pretty tough, but I can do it. And I went into the house. I got up there. I went into the drawer that he was talking about, and I got the keys. And my dad got onto me. It was like a horror game. It was like I was playing a trash horror game, but it was in my dad's house. And he was like, right, son, they're here now. They're coming. They're coming. You've got to hide. You've got to hide. So I ran out of that room, and I ran down the hall, and I went into my bedroom in his house and hid in the bathroom there, right? And I was like hiding under the sink. But I'd left the door wide open because I thought, oh my God. If I close the door, it's going to make too much noise and they're going to know where I am, right? They're going to know where I am. So I just left the door open and I just like crouched under the sink like this, just waiting for him, right? It was so weird. It was such a weird moment in my dream. I've never had a dream like it. And as I was, you know, I could hear him. I could hear the person coming down the hall, you know, like it's getting louder. And I'm like, fuck, they're gonna find me. They're gonna find me. The door's wide open. Why the fuck didn't I shut the door? What the fuck were you doing? And this person, it was, okay, I'm gonna try and explain it to you. So this person was wearing like a blue flannel shirt, open, and it was long and big. You know, like a grunge, right? Like a grunge guy, right? And its face was like a mixture of Bob, right, from the fucking from Twin Peaks. You know, Bob from Twin Peaks, and the Goblin guy. It was like a mashup of them two. But he had like long brown dreads, but not like dreads where every singular dread has been done, right? It's like a dread where someone's just not like a white person's just not washed their hair in a long time and it's just turned into dreads. Basically, it was like that. And this person, like, so they came in. Yeah, the living personification of stoner metal. That's right, Thoristar. Hello, Thoristar. Hello, Dave Jen as well. Dave Jens. The weirdest thing about it was the fact that the grunge goblin guy came walking past, came walking past the door that was wide open, like this, right? Walking past, and did that. It's like stared at me, and then continued walking and walked off. And that was so scary that it woke me up. You know? It was so scary. He did the slow zoom. That's right, Mr. Fisher. Yeah. He did this. He did the slow zoom. I fucking shat my pants. And I woke up. I was like, ugh! And then I was like... Okay, all right. It's not that scary. It was so weird. Why is it that things send you, like, so under in your dreams, but they're not scary in real life? You know? Why is that? Canaraz in the chat says, I thought you saw that. Canaraz is the goblin guy. The stoner goblin guy. Oh my god. That's right. Hey, Queen Laura, how are you doing? I might be the goblin. I don't know. I'm officially goblin-brained. Goblin POV dream. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Dank, what's going on? I've got a... Sorry, I just... Stimming. Just stimming. I've got a fucking Orange. Got an orange here. So yeah, that was my day started a little bit late because if someone, including me, interrupts my dreams or my sleep, I'm like, holy fucking shit. You're saying if you saw that you wouldn't be scared or creeped out at least? No, he was tiny. I could have fucking battered him. Not scared of a guy like that. It's like a small actual goblin guy. I could have fucking thrown him out the window. But yeah, like, so if anyone interrupts my fucking dreams, even me, I have to go back to sleep. Can't do it. Literally can't do it. So I went back to sleep, woke up a bit late. But I went to the gym. I've been to the gym. I've done my chest. Feeling good about it. Feeling good about myself. So I hope you're all feeling good as well. We're going to start off with the Doom Pill. As per usual. You know the score, gang. We're going to look at the news. Right there. About a 10-minute news segment. And then we're going to be watching Tara Mooknee's video about amatonormativity. Which is, I think, the normalization of, like, love and romance. Which is going to be really cool, I think. I think some people have already seen this. I imagine most people in the chat have at least heard of Tara Mooknee. So, very excited to check that out. We're going to look at that in a bit after the news. And then it's Goblin Guy. There will be Goblin content. I promise. I promise. You know? Honestly, way better than my nightmares. Uh-huh. It was interesting. It was weird. I like that shit. It's actually rare that I have dreams. So that was kind of nice. It's actually kind of nice. Worst dream I ever had. I had a lucid dream about being in a water park and then my subconscious invaded and started hunting you. That's insane. Oh my god, I hate that. Oh my god, Cynthia. That's almost as insane as my dream. Mr. Dank says I had a dream this morning in which I was looking at a cocktail shaker, wondering if it would be worth purchasing. I love that. I love that. That's fucking funny as fuck. But then actually terrifying things are scary as fuck. Like the rickety supersonic cruise ship I was on last night. But it's just like, fine. Yeah, it's weird. It's so weird how that works. Sugary Senpai, how are you doing? Shafiq, can I get a... Oh, okay, you're going to go AFK? No worries. I'm just going to shout out Sugary Senpai myself then. There you go. Cow-produced content. That's right. You're getting a Goblin guarantee today, gang. Goblin guarantee. I always have dreams where I own a bunch of Bionicles and then I wake up and I'm disappointed. I never got into Bionicles. I really didn't like them at all. I was like, I can take or leave these. They're too complicated. You know, if someone bought me a Bionicle for Christmas, I would make one. You know, I would build it. Because I got bored when I was a kid. But, I was more into Lego video games. There was a Lego video game. Oh, my God. There was a Lego video game called Rock Raiders. Oh, my God. Do you remember this? Fucking hell. I used to love this shit. I used to love this game so much. Did you play this? Did you play this again? Because there was like a line of toys. There was a line of toys called the Rock Raiders, and you could get them. And there was a game called Lego Rock Raiders. You never figured that game out, or you were dumb? I didn't ever finish it either. I was a small child. It was a theme introduced in 1999 and discontinued in 2000. What the hell? That's so weird. You had a Rock Raider? This is the one I'm on about. Let me just bring up an image. This isn't the one. This is the news. These lads. These lads. Do you remember these? Crazy. You don't really have dreams that you remember that often? Yeah, I tend to forget them quite quickly. Unless they wake me up like today. Wait, Discross said something nice. Discross said something perfect, positive in the chat. Discross says, I'm actually very good today. Went to the psychologist and she's basically like, yeah, we need some notes from your doctor and then you could get a referral to get hormones. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's a dub. I'm happy to hear that. Rock Raiders speedrun when? I could do a Rock Raiders speedrun. Maybe we could make that the stretch goal for this month if we hit £800 on the donos. Where am I up to with donos? Can I find out just real quick? Donation goal. And I can play this on stream. Right, so I've got like so I can just bring this up. I don't need to amend it. If we get to 800, so we need like another 70 quid. I'll find a way to stream this game. I'll find a way to do it. If you want. It's up to you. It could be really stupid, but we could do it if you want. It's up to you. It's up to the chat. I'm not bothered. I always have dreams where... Oh, yeah, I read that. I had an anxiety dream the other day where I had to stop the SWP from hijacking a protest. Oh, Mr. Fishy, that sucks. Lego Racers was really good. I agree, yeah. Sugary Senpai says I have really mundane dreams a lot. Someone will tell me I owe them a tenner, and then IRL, I'll try and give them money, and they'll be like, what? Yeah, sometimes you have those dreams where it's like, oh, that actually happened. That actually happened. You know? You've only played the Lego Indiana Jones games on DS. The Indiana Jones game was so good. You had Gen 1 Bionicles when you were 13? Oh my god. You thought you meant the toys like Transformers that turned into rocks? No. Lego Rock Raiders. Lego. It's Lego. You had one of the Rock Raider sets, the one with the drill on the side and the dish on the other. Yes! I had that one. That's the one I had. That little crystal brick was so good. What?
UWU.
Thank you so much for the £10. Oh my god, the community wants the Rock Raiders stream. The community wants the Rock Raiders stream. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. Nice one. Ooh woo indeed. Remember the dream place is much more than I remember the actual dream. As I mentioned, I love Dream Stanford. You have so many dreams of driving beautiful cars through wild country and wake up like, where's my Miura? What's a... Oh, yeah. Like, you think you have the car? Hey, Gumba Master. How are you doing? Welcome in. Is this about the libertarian politics of Rock Raiders? It is. It is. I bet this game's got awful politics. It's about going to an alien planet and extracting minerals and wealth from it and then leaving. So, you know, yeah. The politics probably suck. Okay. Speaking of politics, are we in the politics? Yes, we are. We're in the politics thing. Yeah, we are. It's time. It's time. It's time for the news. There are golems in it. That's true. Yeah, these like sentient rock guys. And so, you know, it kind of sucks that you're just like stealing all their food. They eat it stuff, right? Extreme early colonial vibe. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what it was. Right, okay. It's time for the news. You ready? Let's go.
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres has arrived in Ukraine for talks with President Volodymyr Zelensky. The trip follows Guterres' visit to the Kremlin, where on Tuesday, Russian President Vladimir Putin promised in principle that Russia will allow civilians to evacuate from conflict zones. Ukrainian officials dispute that, saying convoys attempting to flee through humanitarian corridors continue to come under fire. In Mariupol, the commander of the city's remaining Ukrainian forces pleaded in a new video for an international rescue operation to evacuate troops and civilians from the massive steel plant where they remain holed up against a withering assault by Russia's military.
So fucked. So fucked.
There are hundreds of civilians, including tens of children. There are many people with reduced mobility, many elderly. The situation is very difficult. There are shortages of water, food, as well as ammunition, weapons, and military equipment.
In southern Ukraine, Russian soldiers...
And so, like, you know, I don't want to... It's so interesting when you hear stuff like that, right? It's like... That stuff is so important, the supply chain. When we had Ada on Red Planet, she was so fucking based. She was basically telling us about nobody ever taught... Everybody always thinks that war is just like, you know, get a guy in a field to shoot another guy with a gun, right? But the logistics of getting that guy to that field is actually the thing that allows you to maintain the war and the conflict, right? So that guy's talking about how there's a shortage of water and food and military supplies and all that stuff. And that's like, yeah, they're obviously trying to take out the supply chain and stuff. That's fucked that Russia are, you know, doing shit like that. The whole situation's fucked, obviously, but that just goes to show that that stuff is extremely true. So something worth thinking about when thinking about anti-imperialist action, like, you know, fucking, I don't know if this stream probably isn't going to get to Russia. Like, A, I'm fucking queer. B, I'm fucking leftist. You know? But it is literally about, like, how do you get that fucking troop fed? How do you get that troop, you know, water, clothes, medical supplies, all that kind of stuff. If the supply chain breaks down, you're fucked, essentially, you know? Hey, Rain Trigger, how are you doing?
Opened fire with tear gas and stun grenades on a crowd of peaceful protesters who'd gathered to demand an end to Russia's military occupation of their city. Elsewhere in Kherson, one person was killed Wednesday as rockets fell on a residential neighborhood.
Fucked.
The White House says President Biden will head to Alabama next week to visit a Lockheed Martin factory that produces Javelin anti-tank missiles, one of dozens of weapon systems which the U.S. has been supplying to Ukraine. The announcement came as Russian President Vladimir Putin warned Western nations about intervening in the war.
Vladimir Putin's like, yo, if you get involved in this war, you better believe it's going to be World War III. And President Biden is like, don't worry, Jack. We're gonna go to Lockheed Martin. We're gonna tell them break out those fucking tanks, break out those javelins.
Doesn't
give a shit.
To intervene in
Those are the real winners. Those are the real winners. You know, I was thinking about this a lot because I was thinking like, holy shit. We were looking at this escalation yesterday on the stream, and I was thinking, fuck, I've actually got like nothing, other than like, you know, just like fucking. No advice for my chatters other than if World War III breaks out, then, I don't know, like, just resist a draft if there's a draft. I had no advice other than that. But the more and more I think about it, the more and more I'm like, you could just, like, you know, do what the Palestine Action people do and prevent workers from getting into, like, weapons factories and shit. You know, they, like, stop people from going into weapons factories, like the Elbit weapons factories in, like, you know, in the UK and stuff. Yeah, you know, that's something that we're probably going to see like a lot more of if this sort of like World War III / proxy war / you know, just imperialist nonsense, you know, gets going, you know, further and further into it, you know. War economy is real, shut it down, there's nothing to fight with, exactly, yeah.
Current events in Ukraine from the outside and create unacceptable strategic threats for Russia, then they must know that our response, our retaliatory strikes, will be lightning fast, quick. We have all the tools for this, such that no one else can boast of right now, and we won't brag. We will use them if needed.
Yeah, I feel like he's talking shit. I genuinely feel like he's talking shit. He's like, don't get involved, bro, otherwise I'll fucking batter you. And it's just not going to happen, I don't think. Like, if you look at like how the operation has gone in Ukraine, they were talking about how easy and smooth and all this shit it was going to be, but there were like so many reports of Russian soldiers just like not knowing what they were doing. Some of them thought they were on a fucking training exercise. All this kind of stuff. I just genuinely don't believe, like, I just think he's insane. He's as insane as, like, Joe Biden or Donald Trump or, like, Boris Johnson or any other Western leader, you know? Like, they just don't know how shit works, innit? I don't give a shit if he was in the KGB or anything like that. It's like, I just do not think that he's actually thinking shit through, you know? Or like, maybe his military advisors are like saying to him, yeah, just say that. I don't know. Who knows?
And everyone should know about it. We have made all the decisions on this matter.
We'll have more on the war in Ukraine later.
He's kind of talking like, I don't know how accurate the translation was there, but like, he's kind of talking like Trump as well. We've got all the material for this. That's it. We're the greatest. We're the greatest in the whole world. Our military, it's the best. We'll respond like that. Lightning fast. You know, that shit like that. I think Putin fell victim to his own shifting of rhetorical focus. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Hey, Guaka, how are you doing? What's going on?
Later in the broadcast with Anatol Levin, whose new article is headlined, "The Horrible Dangers of Pushing a U.S. Proxy War in Ukraine."
Yeah.
In India, acrid smoke hung over the capital, Delhi, for a second straight day today after a massive garbage dump caught fire. The landfill's taller than a 17-story building.
What
covers
the
an area
fuck?
larger than 50 football fields. Waste pickers who live in nearby homes complained of toxic smoke and fumes.
That's gonna fucking kill people. Holy shit.
I am not able to breathe and my eyes are burning. We are helpless, but what can we do? We cannot leave our homes and go anywhere else.
Officials say a buildup of highly flammable methane gas at the dump spontaneously combusted after temperatures topped 44 degrees Celsius, or more than 110 degrees Fahrenheit.
Climate change. This is the kind of shit that we're going to start seeing. We're going to start seeing shit like this, like more and more and more. Just like the infrastructures that are available in the imperial periphery are going to start collapsing. And, you know, these environments are going to end up being unlivable for people. And then that's where the real, you know, closing off of the imperial core is going to become such an issue for refugees and asylum seekers and stuff, you know? It's so shit. Like, I don't know. I don't think the whole state of India is just going to, like, collapse or anything. Or, like, you know, these are big countries, let's face it. But, you know, in the climate, in the countries where it is, like, the hottest, we're going to see shit like this all the fucking time. You know?
It's part of a blistering spring heat wave across large swaths of India and Pakistan that's seen daytime high temperatures break all records. About 1/5 of all reptile species, including crocodiles and turtles, are at risk of extinction. That's the conclusion of a major new study published in the journal Nature. Multiple factors are threatening reptiles, including deforestation, urban encroachment, hunting, and the climate catastrophe. The zoologist Bruce Young of NatureServe co-led the study.
You know, reptiles represent a unique evolutionary heritage on the tree of life. And if all of those 20% of reptiles that are threatened today go extinct, we will lose accumulation of 15 billion years of evolution that's led to these fascinating creatures that we see around us today.
Yeah.
Authorities in Southern California have declared an unprecedented water shortage and emergency due to a record-breaking climate-fueled drought.
Oh, shit. Here we fucking go again, gang. Do you remember this from last year? This shit is only going to get worse. It's fucking, and this is the absurd thing as well. This is why Climate Leviathan is a model that isn't going to work. This is why capitalism will fail before climate change, you know, quote unquote, kills everybody, right? This shit happens in the imperial core. You know, what the fuck's gonna happen to a state like California? Like, well, there's so many people who live there. How are you gonna give them all water if there's so much of a drought going on all the time? You know, there's gonna be people having to, like, move from state to state within the USA. Yeah, you can't consume your way out of this. It's not how it works. It's not how it works.
This past January, February, and March.
There's a reason why Nestle was trying to, you know, privatize water and shit. Was it privatized water? It's not privatized water, because water is privatized in a bunch of these countries. But like, you know, it's like what were they trying to do? They were trying to, like, I can't even remember what the fuck it was. But it was like a form of water privatization, that was just, like, super extreme and, like, didn't make any sense or whatever. Stealing water and selling it back to people. Yeah, that's right, Carpe Pax. How you doing, Carpe, by the way? Welcome in. Gang, please go show some love to Carpe Pax. Phenomenal streamer. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Indolent Ash says, with all this negativity and bad news, I think it's worth pointing out that your beard and mustache are fucking glorious. That's right. But we don't do negativity in this stream, by the way. We don't do that. We are just observing the bad news, you know? We remain revolutionarily optimistic.
Months in California's history. A spokesperson for the Metropolitan Water District of Southern California said, quote, we don't have enough water supplies right now to meet normal demand. The water's not there. This is unprecedented territory, they said. Under the emergency order, about 6 million Californians have been ordered to restrict outdoor water usage to 1 day a week. This is Adele Haji Khalil of the Metropolitan Water District of Southern California.
We are looking ahead and asking us to all work together, asking everyone to be ready to stretch the water we have so we all have enough water. And 1 day of watering a week is a good compromise, but if we don't see the change, we will do the next action.
A recent study in the...
What's the next action? What is that? What's the next one? You know? What's the next thing? Hey, Prince Infidel, how you doing? They were trying to buy aquifers to control water sources. That's it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. The jealousy of Muel's beard darkens my black pill. Don't be jealous. Listen, you can. When we have the Red Planet charity stream in a couple of weeks, you can donate to either save or shave the beard. So if you are jealous of the beard, you could get a head start on me. You know, you just got to donate more money than the people who want to save the beard. And that's it. You know, that's it. I apologize. Hey, no, look, you're not in trouble or anything. No. I'm just like, you know, just making it clear, you know, making it clear. We're watching the news. It sucks. But we have to remain optimistic, you know? That's important. That's important. Shaving it would be a war crime. This is true. A cat made entirely of urine. Thank you for gracing my chat with your delightful name once again. How you doing? What's going on? Oh, funny.
Journal Nature Climate Change found the western United States and northern Mexico are currently experiencing their worst drought in 1,200 years. Moderna has requested emergency use authorization for its coronavirus vaccine for children under the age of 6. There are currently no vaccines approved for children under the age of 5. Pfizer's vaccine has been approved for children 5 and over. Meanwhile, the White House has announced a new effort to increase use...
What about braid the beard? Well, I'll be doing that anyway if I keep it. So donate to save the beard, you know?
Usage of Paxlovid, Pfizer's COVID-19 antiviral pill, which can cut the risk of hospitalization and death by nearly 90% in patients who take the drug early in the course of an illness. Many pharmacies report having an excessive amount of the drug. Vice President Kamala Harris began taking Paxlovid after she tested positive for COVID-19 earlier this week. U.S. government has cleared Guantanamo's youngest prisoner for release. Hassan bin Attash has been jailed by the U.S. for the last 20 years.
20 years. 20 fucking years. Fuck prisons, gang. Seriously. Fuck prisons. This shit is so fucked. I bet when it says in a minute why he was imprisoned, it was like, oh yeah, he's got like a Middle Eastern sounding name. He's got like a Muslim name, you know? It'll be some shit like that. Be some shit like that, you know? It's just so ridiculous. Like, what the fuck? Hey, Belias, what's going on? Welcome in. Hey, Jibby Dibby. You and Owen Saunders could have a beard fight someday. For sure.
Even though he's never been charged with a crime.
I knew it! Never charged with a crime! He's just like... Fucking hell. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
17 years old when he was captured in Karachi by Pakistani security services. And
17? Are you fucking taking the piss?
2002 and turned over to the United States. Attorneys say Atash was tortured by the U.S. and its allies for up to 12 hours a day over a 2-year period, including at a CIA black site. The Biden administration says Atash will remain at the Guantanamo Bay prison while it tries to find a country willing to offer him rehabilitation.
Why won't the U.S. offer him rehabilitation? You did this. You did this! Listen, Jack, we're gonna let you out, but, you know, we can't have you in the country. Sorry.
The U.S. Supreme Court heard oral arguments on Wednesday in a follow-up case to a landmark decision on tribal sovereignty handed down by the court just 2 years ago. Justices will decide whether Oklahoma and other states have criminal jurisdiction over crimes committed by non-Indigenous people against Native people within Indian reservations. This case follows the landmark 2020 ruling, McGirt v. Oklahoma, which found that state authorities cannot criminally prosecute Indigenous peoples under state or local laws and should instead face justice under tribal or federal courts.
Hell yeah.
Indigenous communities in Oklahoma are condemning the head of the state's Republican Party after he called for the disestablishment of the federally recognized Muskogee Nation Reservation. The Intertribal Council of the 5 tribes in Oklahoma was responding to remarks made this week by John Bennett, who's also a candidate for a U.S. congressional seat. Bennett made more headlines this week after he called for the state killing of top infectious disease expert Dr. Anthony Fauci.
What? What the fuck?
War with bureaucrats that have forced vaccine mandates on us, mask mandates on us. And you know what? They're pushing this wokeness confusion down our throats now. And by the way, we should try Anthony Fauci and put him in front of a firing squad.
What? Okay, first of all, absolutely insane. Second of all, this guy just sounds exactly like this.
Do you see this writing? Do you know what it means?
It's just him.
Hospitality.
It's exactly the same.
And you can't piss on hospitality. I won't allow it.
What are you going to do to me, Daddy?
Tighten my belt by 1 loop so I don't feel hunger pains. And your sister and mother will have to do likewise. Okay, Joshua, you want to get rough with me? You want to show me that you don't like the choice of this house for our vacation by going on a hunger strike? Well, I'll accept the challenge. But just remember, when I was your age, I really did suffer from hunger. We'll see who gets through this. But just remember, I've got more practice than you.
Like, even the delivery and everything. It's exactly the same. Listen again.
And by the way, it's honest. And you know what? They're pushing this wokeness confusion down our throats now.
It's the same. It's the same
we should
guy.
try Anthony Fauci and put him in front of a firing squad.
It's the same guy.
Earlier this year, Dr. Fauci told Congress that attacks by Republican politicians have led to death threats against him and his family. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis has signed a bill establishing a first-of-its-kind elections police force. The Republican author...
Oh, this is fucked. This is so fucked. They're doing similar shit like this in the UK, but like less, I guess less authoritarian, more bureaucrat-based. So like a law went through like yesterday saying that, yeah, basically you can't vote in the UK unless you've got voter ID. It's not clear on what voter ID is just yet, but it's super fucked. And this is just like the most undemocratic shit in the entire world. Look at these ghouls. Look at every single one of these fucking ghouls excited about this shit. They're like fucking like, yeah, fucking brilliant, mate. Bring it on. Every single one of them. Ron DeSantis, piece of shit.
Third bill creates the Office of Election Crimes and Security, staffed by about 25 new law enforcement positions. Democrats and voting rights advocates sounded alarm over the plan, which could see people fined or jailed for things that were commonly accepted until a recent voter suppression bill became law, such as gathering ballots at churches or community centers before dropping them off at an official election.
Yeah, if the ID isn't free, it's a poll tax. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I bet it'll include senior bus passes and not student IDs. I don't know, Johnny. I feel like they are trying to include a poll tax again. I feel like Carpe's right. I feel like it might be like a specific ID you have to get just for voting. And it'll probably cost like fucking 120 quid or something, you know? Just something that most people just can't afford. Especially with the energy prices at the minute.
Election Dropbox. Democratic State Representative Yvonne Hayes Hinson said the new law solves a problem that does not exist. She added, quote, its implementation will put
DJ, what's going
additional
on?
barriers to voting and targets communities of color. This bullying tactic will intimidate and immobilize workers, families, and everyday people, she said. And a 2-year study in Minnesota has concluded the Minneapolis police...
This is on top of redistricting here in Florida, where they essentially eliminated 2 black majority districts. That's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. It's about getting the most marginalized people in the country, in the state, and making it impossible for them to vote for any kind of, you know, non-reformist reform option that you're going to see in... offered from politics, offered from any kind of electoral politics, you know, this kind of stuff. These authoritarian fascist laws are only going to end up with people just like doing stuff for themselves. That's all that's going to come of it. You know, like it's so absurd. They keep trying this shit like again and again and again under capitalism and failing. And that's just what's going to happen again. Florida's the vanguard of the American Rights Fascist Project. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We have voter ID cards in my state, but it's free when you register, but you do need a permanent address to register. Exactly. Excluding homeless people. You know? I mean, they've already done that in the UK here. You need a permanent address to register to vote in the UK. You know. But we don't have a democracy here anyway. So, you know, it's kind of like, I'm just kind of like sat here like, I wasn't going to vote in the next fucking election anyway. Because who am I going to vote for? Keir Starmer? You know? There's no parties offering any non-reformist reforms that I can, like, support. So, who cares? Never trust a person wearing a suit or a badge. That's right. It's extreme, but I stand by it. Give Florida back to the alligators. Yes. I agree. Especially considering they're, you know, going to go extinct now as well. Yeah.
Police department engages in discriminatory race-based policing. Minnesota's Department of Human Rights launched the probe after the police killing of George Floyd.
Look at these fucking stormtrooper fucks. Look at the state of these. How could you say that this is like a police... Like, if you said to a kid, right? If you said to a kid, what does a policeman look like, right? What does a police officer look like? They would like have just like, you know, the guy in the whatever, like, you know, the little fucking funny hat and shit. Not these fucking stormtrooper occupying army bullshit. That's exactly what it is. You know?
The report documented, quote, racial disparities in how Minneapolis officers use force, stop, search, arrest, and cite people of color. The report also determined that the Minneapolis Police Department covertly uses social media to surveil black individuals and black organizations unrelated to criminal activity.
Yep.
And those are some of the headlines. This is...
All cops are racist. All cops are fucking bastards. What's new? What's new? Well, that's that, gang. There's the news. See, that was a bit painless, wasn't it? We got through it in the end. The old Welsh police tactic. Put them in brown shirts, then they couldn't deny it anymore. Yeah, libs would still try to, yeah. Yeah. I agree. Yeah. It's now time for us to be checking out a leftist content creator. We're going to be checking out Tara Mooknee's video on Amatonormativity. I don't even know what that fucking word means. But I think it's something to do with, like, the normalization of love. So that's going to be really interesting for us to check out. I imagine the content warning that's appropriate here is like discussions of sex and dating, you know? You know? When was the last time we learned anything in the news? Well, I think that is like, I think that stuff was pretty informative. But, you know, it's just kind of like when we watch this stuff as leftists, it's pretty obvious. 9 times out of 10, we're just sat here like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can see all that happening. That makes sense that that's happening. It's wrong, but it makes sense. You know? The sheriffs already wear brown shirts. That's true. That's true. Did you see the video of the cop arresting the 8-year-old for stealing a bag of chips? I did. I did see that. Yep. Uh-huh. Well. It's time. Let's check out Tara's video. Exciting. I like Tara. We only really discovered her like a week ago. But, pretty good stuff. In general. Pretty good content. Let's check it out. Let's see what she's got to say.
Day, but that would take...
Whoop.
Happy Valentine's Day. I could give a spiel all about the origins of Valentine's Day, but that would take research. So instead, I'm just going to do a little bit of housekeeping before I begin the video. The first being introducing myself. My name is Tara Mooknee, and this is the only channel on YouTube where all videos are written and produced by a cow.
That's
She
right.
couldn't be in the video today because she actually has Valentine's Day plans. But if you like and subscribe, she might appear in the next one. So before I get into talking about
Amatonormativity,
I just want to make a couple of disclaimers.
What did that say? What did that say?
Amatonormativity.
Gorgeous girls don't pronounce words themselves.
I just want to make a couple of disclaimers. Consider this video a conversation starter. Not that I'm the first to talk about this concept. Oh no. But as in, I'm starting this conversation within our little community of subscriptions and whoever else stumbles across this video. And most importantly, I'd like to add that I will be talking about a community that I am not myself a member of. I have reached out to members of the ACE and ARO communities for this video and have even got on board a very, very special guest. I am so excited. But yeah, I just want to make it clear that I've really made an effort to try and talk about this topic with the ACE and ARO community in mind, knowing that I can't personally represent them. And please add to the conversation in the comments. I want to keep learning from you. This conversation...
Yeah, where's my Aero Ace gang in the chat? Make yourselves known, make yourselves known.
Is just getting started. And when better to start it than on Valentine's Day? A day completely dedicated to romantic love. Let's get into that. But before we do, I would like to give a moment to thank today's sponsor. I know. Hey, stop throwing tomatoes at me. This is a rental.
What?
I've got people to pay. So, quick sponsor plug, and then we'll get into the thick of it.
Je t'aime, mais de façon platonique. Le mariage est demandé.
Wait, why is it not skipping?
De français. Nous allons tous mourir.
I think that covers all the most crucial points of the video. You're free to leave. But before you go, I'd like to recommend...
See you later.
In the symposium, Plato had Aristophanes recount the origins of human...
Oh no, she's on about fucking philosophers. I'm about to get completely lost. Oh no, I can't. Gang, you're gonna have to do the thinking for me on this one. I'm already, like, my brain is already like, no. Like, no, I don't care. Look at these fucking dead Greek people. I don't give a shit, right? Forget it. not interested.
Apparently, human's original form was a four-legged, four-armed, double-sexed...
Oh, no, it's fine. I actually know this one. It's where he says that, like, originally humans are, like, look like this, and you actually, like, you know, that you have to find your soulmate. You have to find your soulmate, you know, because you got split in half one day. It's not real. It's not real. It's bollocks. Hey, Mark Salmons, what's going on? I'm not ace, but I noticed the romantic relationships basically required to live like me and my pal, just pretending to be together so we can rent a house at the minute. Right. This is the thing. It's like, yeah, it's bullshit. It's so bullshit. It's so, like, normalized, innit? Also, hello, Gotide. How are you?
Entity. But Zeus, who thought humans might threaten the power of the gods, had them sliced in half. To add insult to injury, with their heads turned towards the wound so that each person would see that he'd been cut and keep order better. This, Aristophanes explains, is where the universal aching for a soulmate comes from. Now, since their natural form had been cut in two, each one longed for its own other half, and so they would grow their arms about each other, weaving themselves together, wanting to grow together. Well, isn't that nice? Now, interestingly, this myth is surprisingly free of heterosexism. These pairings could have been two men.
Whoa, what was that? What was that?
Free of heterosexism.
Discrimination or prejudice against non-heterosexual people based on the belief that heterosexuality is the only normal and natural expression of sexuality. Yo, I just learned something today. What the hell? You could be a Greek philosopher based on the beard alone. I do really like those statues of, like, bald, bearded, like, Roman Greek warriors and shit, you know? That shit's, like, hot as fuck. I love that. I love those. I kind of want to look like that. That's kind of my aesthetic. That's kind of what I just look like in general. Apart from, like, not as ripped. Yet. You know.
These pairings could have been two men, two women, or a man and a woman. You could say, yay, this story isn't heteronormative, but it is amatonormative. Amatonormativity was coined by philosophy professor Elizabeth Brake. It is a play on heteronormativity, using amatus, which is Latin for beloved. It describes the social and legal structures that assume long-term, monogamous, romantic relationships are the be-all and end-all, and that everyone should aspire—
You just described... Wait, what? You just described jealousy? Yeah. This is the bisexual condition. Like, not only do I want to look like him, I also want to be inside him. You know? That's how it works. Hi, Ansabel. How you doing?
To such a relationship. They are the ultimate kind of love. The prize turkey. The beauty pageant queen. Miss Universe. Fuck Miss World or Miss whatever country she's from. It's the top tier. Or at least believed to be. Everyone is affected by amatonormativity, regardless of whether they're straight or LGBTQ+. But it discriminates against asexual, aromantic, and polyamorous people. The active stigma against unconventional relationships surfaces in a myriad of ways.
This is the main reason I wanted to watch this video. For those of you that don't know, I'm polyamorous. I basically, like, have always been polyamorous, and repressing it made my early to mid-20s just the worst time. Like, the worst time. Not only was I repressing the fact that I was queer, it was also repressing the fact that I'm poly. I just didn't understand it. I was like, why am I so, like, when I realized I was bisexual, I was like, oh, because internalized biphobia, I was like, that's why I want to cheat all the time. And then the more and more I learned about it, I was like, oh, actually, that's not because I'm bisexual. That's internalized biphobia. It's because that's just who I am. That's just like a thing that happens. And it's like so stressful. Like, in general, my whole fucking life up until now, I've not realized who I am, because society is basically like, no, you stay with one person your whole life, and you only like one gender, that's it, and there are only two genders, and just all that nonsense is just so bad for you, right? So
Being
bad.
casually treated with suspicion, housing and child custody discrimination, alienation from family and community, and much more. Or having to explain your relationships more than other people. Even though polyamory...
Well, the make babies thing is the worst thing, isn't it? Yeah. The make babies thing is the worst thing, because that's like, completely dismissive of like queer relationships, and also like just people who don't want to have kids, and women's bodily autonomy and shit like that. It's just like not even just women's, but like people with wombs bodily autonomy. So it's just like, yeah, incredibly stressful. And it also stems from like white supremacy, right? It also stems from like, yeah, we need to like have more and more babies, like more and more Aryan babies, shit like that. It's so much pressure choosing one person forever. And I'm not shitting on any monogamous people in the chat, that's fine. If you're monogamous, if you don't have any of these feelings whatsoever, that's fine. But like, yeah, imagine just, I don't know, just for me, it's just so like, I don't know, like I'm completely prepared to be with like one partner for the rest of my life, but I am absolutely gonna want to like fuck other people as well. And it's not fair to put someone through that who isn't ready for it and not tell them about it, because that would be cheating. So you've got to be honest. You've got to be honest. And just be who you are. And also, like, being open about your polyamory and stuff. Like, lots of people find that pretty sexy, actually. I've been thinking about this a lot as well recently, with like the conservative outrage over pronouns and stuff. Like, I cannot tell you, like, it's so absurd. These like alpha males who are like so mad about pronouns and stuff. I cannot begin to tell you how many times just asking someone what their pronouns are has got me laid. And that's correct. I'm not even boasting. Like, if you ask someone what your pronouns, like, sometimes people just are like, oh, fuck yeah, this guy is fucking hot, But these conservatives are just like, pronouns, ugh. Meanwhile, just fucking like, I don't know, desperately trying to get laid on a fucking, on a dating app and being like, yeah, so I'm like a bit of a libertarian, I want my woman to be submissive, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, okay, bro, all right, you're gonna get far. I'm convinced of it. Very frustrating conversations with people going out of the way to not understand what demis are. You've got my sympathy. Yeah, for sure. I can't even pull one cutie, let alone all the people I fall for, so I never had to grapple with being stuck in monogamy. I feel you on that. I am a threat to societal normativity, yeah, fuck all that. There was that GC fashy woman who wanted to ban puberty blockers so kids would be fertile sooner and have children for the nation. Oh, what? Is that, are you on about Posey Parker? Is that like Kelly J. Keenan Maxwell or whatever her fucking name is? Is that who that is? Hey, welcome back, Shafiq. How you doing? Hello, Aisha. How are you? Am I saying your name right? Aisha? Any language would become a bit weird without pronouns? Of course it would, yeah. I became the first person in my office to put pronouns in my email signature today. Hope I don't get shit for it. You won't. Like, people love to take the piss about out of that shit online, but as soon as they're like confronted with something like that in real life, they realize how like not important well, it's important, but it's like it's not as important to them as to why they think it's like the downfall of society and shit, right? Asa. Okay, right, yeah. I'm gonna remember that.
Involves sexual and romantic relationships, it can still be marginalized by the widespread assumption that romantic sexual love is inherently monogamous. In this video...
And here's the thing as well, like, it's like, so when I was growing up, we had a friend in our friend group that we thought was like really fucking weird. And we, like, he was a bit weird, to be fair, but we were all weird. Do you know what I mean? And we discovered that his mum and dad were in an open relationship, right? They were polyamorous. And it was the first we'd ever heard of it. And we didn't really understand it at first, but obviously, you know, as we grew up and stuff, we heard conservative arguments and like got ideas about monogamy pushed down our throats by media and stuff like that. And so we didn't really understand it, and we were like, oh, they're swingers and stuff, you know what I mean? That's so weird. And we were like, oh yeah, that's got to have fucked him up. That's got to have fucked him up to know that his parents are polyamorous, right? But we would just say swingers, right? And it just strikes me now as like, holy fucking shit, I genuinely can't believe how easily we slipped into that idea that a non-monogamous relationship was like damaging to a child, because that is the rhetoric, right? Someone's talking in the chat about like, you know, conservatives calling LGBTQ plus people groomers, right? That's the fucking rhetoric. It fits in neatly with that shit. Anyone who go against the societal norms of cis heteronormativity is a fucking deviant and a groomer. And that's what, you know what I mean? That was fucking it, basically.
I'll be focusing more on single people and aromantic people, because this topic is so vast that I had to narrow it down somehow. Polyamorous people, I see you. Please share your perspectives, because you're fundamental to this discussion. Maybe we could do a part 2 with an awesome polyamorous creator. So,
Tara, if you're watching, hit me up. Hit me the fuck up. Let's go.
what is love? You know how when we talk about love, it's often synonymous with romantic love? Like when you say, this is a love story, or this is a love song. In her book, What Love Is and What It Could Be, Carrie Jenkins says, often in songs and everywhere else, people say love when they mean romantic love. That's a convenient shorthand, but notice how it also suggests romantic love is accorded a special place in our thinking. And even though we consciously know this, like we know that we love our mothers as much as our romantic partners, romantic love is still seen as the default. Romantic love is a kind of love. Its distinctive social role is what makes it romantic,
right?
Not what makes it love. And having the romance isn't enough, it's the exclusivity of it. Think Two Become One by the Spice Girls, or phrases like my better half or my other half, and you complete me, and she's the one. There's this notion that in order to grow up, one must get their romantic life in order and settle down. Naturally, amatonormativity can be brutal for women, like a lot of things. Think the lonely spinster trope. She's forever alone with her cats. With regards to men, there seems to be two extremes. Either he's living up the bachelor life, or he's an immature slob who needs to find a lady to whip him into shape. He can't just be chillin'. One might confuse amatonormativity with heteronormativity, but Elizabeth Brake highlights that amatonormativity has no regard for gender or sexual identity. Speaking of Elizabeth Brake, she is the Michelangelo to the Sistine Chapel, the James Cameron to Titanic, the Stephanie Meyer to Twilight, the Elizabeth Brake to amatonormativity. In her book, Minimizing Marriage, Morality, and the Law, Brake explores how, even in secular contexts, marriage has sacramental connotations.
Oh, hell yeah. That's it. Zenixi says, I was sometimes wondering if the reason that male contraception doesn't exist in a convenient pill form is because there's an agenda to make sure as many unwitting blokes cause accidental pregnancies as possible, take away their ability to control it beyond putting on a rubber, which is constantly put down as ruining the experience in the common consciousness and deters them from using them as well. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I think you might be right. Hey, Plank, how you doing? But you hadn't seen anything different. What is that about? Like, this is the issue with only hearing one side of a story, one view of the world. Wait, what do you mean? Marriage is a legal concept is kind of the epitome of this. Yeah, it's so fucked. It's like, yeah, you're in a contract now. You're in a contract now with someone else. You have to be with them forever. That's it. It's like, what the fuck? And then, like, you know, if you have, like, sorry, this was from way before. That's okay. Don't worry. It's fine. Don't worry about it. How you saw your friend's parents. Right, okay. Yeah, but I would argue that it's not just because I'm seeing anything different. It's also because of the way that, like, other people, children are presented with one view of how romance is made and stuff. Oh, right, yeah, so you're saying the same thing. Yeah, you're saying the same thing. Yeah. I agree. No, you don't have to stop. I agree with what you're saying. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, by the way. The inherent possessiveness of it has never sat right with me. It's really fucking shit. Like, that possessiveness is so much of what women face. And in fact, not just women, but like but generally speaking, women face when it comes to like domestic abuse, right? Because I remember when I was like fucking idiot pilled, you know, didn't know I was bi, didn't know I was poly, and I was so like absurdly jealous of my partners when I was younger. Like, I was insanely jealous. Like, if my partner just wanted to go to like the cinema with a friend, I was like, no fucking way. You know what I mean? I was like, you're not doing that. And that's abuse. That's actually abuse, right? And heteronormativity, cisheteronormativity, and amatonormativity fucking forces people, basically, to be in those dynamics. It, like, actually makes those dynamics happen. And ultimately is just one of the worst things that, you know, comes out of cis heteronormative society. It's just so bad. So bad. Black, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Very interested in relation to queer time theory. Have they spoken about that yet? No idea what you're talking about. Queer time theory? No, I don't even know what that is. Hey, Brad, how you doing? Welcome in. I've not seen Heterofatalism by Tara. No, I've not. Normalization of that possessiveness supports toxic insecurity in relationships. I had that a lot. In terms of, you know, back in the day. I was incredibly toxically insecure. You know, I was like, this person's going to go and like hang out with their friend and automatically just leave me. It's so bad. It's absolutely absurd, you know? So ridiculous. My basis fuck grandmother, marriage is only useful for insurance, right? I'm gonna go back into my cave because I'm not worded properly now. No, that's fine, Plink. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Everybody fucks up. You didn't even fuck up that bad. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
3 salient secular elements of marriage that may carry special moral significance: the contractual exchange of rights and responsibilities in legal marriage, social recognition of the marital relationship, and the ideal relationship type associated with marriage. For example, a loving, trusting, and caring relationship.
I follow this really cool gay. I follow a lot of really cool gays, but I follow this one really cool gay called Your Diag Nonsense, right? He's really good. He's on Instagram. Let me see if we can find him real quick. Because for me, chat, breaking down these ideas of amatonormativity and cis heteronormativity completely liberated me in terms of the stress that I was feeling all the time about being in relationships and like being single and how bad it is to be single and stuff like that. It just completely changed my entire life. And now I'm like incredibly happy. Incredibly fucking happy. Here's the guy. I love him. He's fucking great. Todd Barrett's psychotherapist, certified sex therapist, relationship expert, New York City and LA. Does shit like this. Things that should not be normalized. Calling people toxic narcissist. Stop calling everyone toxic or a narcissist. When you assign a toxic label, you may miss the opportunity to identify the underlying problem. You must your own role. You miss your own role. And, you miss your own role, and you miss the very toxic aspects of culture that have created such realities that allow for people to behave in toxic ways. Focus on the impact they have on you and move on. Thinking you shouldn't seek external validation. This shit is so good. This shit is so good. There is no self without the other. We cannot cultivate self-esteem, confidence, or self-empowerment without interacting and experimenting with our environments and the people we love. We are social creatures. For sure, develop the capacity for internal validation, but it's 1000% okay if you enjoy receiving external validation and seek it out. Basically, just like, don't be afraid to speak your feelings, your true feelings, and ask for it. You know what I mean? It's so important, right? That shit's so important. Hey, Smutty Baba Yaga. Yeah, let me go and let me link to this account in the chat. If you want to follow him on Instagram, get it done. Really, really cool. Really, really cool account. I love him. I love Todd. He's really cute as well. There aren't many fears as ancient and deeply ingrained as the fear of becoming a cuckold. Right, and it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Like, when I think back to, like, past relationships and shit, and I'm, like, terrified that they're gonna, like, cheat on me, now it's completely flipped. And I'm like, oh, man, I would absolutely love to watch, like, some of my, like, you know, ex-partners, you know, fuck other people. Like, I would love to watch them do that. That would be so sick. Proto Zero in the chat says, please define fascist. Your dad, because he wouldn't let me come inside him last night. Now you can't speak in the chat. I'm a fascist now. That's it. Go fuck yourself. Anyway, where were we? This account is really good. Queer time theory is basically a examination of how queer folks' lives are sort of guided by different, like, temporal milestones. This has been shifting in opposition to heteronormative milestones of adulthood, leaving home, marriage, parenting, career stability. Examination of okay. Right, okay. Changed quite a bit. Those milestones becoming less and less viable across the board. It's economically soft lock for an entire generation. Various institutions, in some cases, more accessible to queer couples. The term amatonormativity seems more useful to talk about those milestones. Yeah, I think that shit's super important. Absolutely. Is he at Twitter? I don't know. Is he on Twitter? Is he on Twitter? He's got a link tree. Online programs. No, you could check out the link tree. There you go. There's his link tree. Get involved. 15-year-old Andy found his way to your channel. Yeah, that person will just be like a fucking debate bro orbiter. Do you know what I mean? Like, they've seen the fucking, you know, title where I'm saying, like, the Tories are fascist, and it's like, define fascist. Bro, go find a fucking dictionary. Define your fucking dad. Fuck off, you know what I mean? It's one of them, innit? Anyway. Yeah, the Instagram's so good. Yeah, the Instagram's so good. What's that one that you said that you just found out? Let them be wrong about you? There's so much good shit. There's honestly so much good shit. Yeah. Yeah, this shit is so important. So, like, you know, you might get into a shit relationship, right? An abusive relationship where someone's being really abusive to you, and then you say, listen, I've got to leave you because you fucking, you're being abusive to me. So I'm sorry, the relationship is over. And then they start fighting back and say, no, actually, you're abusive. Actually, you're abusive. You did this. You did this. And then you're like, oh my God, they're going to tell all our friends that I'm abusive. Oh my God, I'm going to be like the bad guy and shit like that. And it's like, there's nothing you can do about that. Who cares? Like, you can't please everyone. You know, that happened to me in my last relationship, you know, my last long-term relationship. I was telling her that she was, like, being fucking abusive to me, and she was saying that I was being abusive by, like, basically, like, when she was being abusive to me and, like, basically accusing me of cheating on her and stuff. That's what she used to do all the time. She just used to accuse me of cheating on her. Like, when I was just looking at my phone, she'd be like, who are you talking to on your phone? And I'd be like, you're being abusive. Stop. Like, just fucking stop, right? And I would get mad and yell. And then she would say that I'm being abusive by yelling. No, you made me yell. You made me yell by being abusive. Fuck off. I'm defending myself. I don't give a shit. I can fucking shout at you, you know? You know, I didn't let it get, like, too bad. But, oh my God, like, she absolutely has been like saying to all of her friends about how I'm the abusive one. And it's like, so what? Well, I don't care. I'm never going to see those people again. You got to let that shit go, you know? This account is super good. I highly recommend everybody check out Todd. Really, really cool. I had a people-pleasing problem for a while, supposedly pretty common for ADHD folk. Yeah. You cannot let someone just, like, that's what people mean when they say don't let people walk all over you. Right? That's what basically people mean. So it's like, you know, if you're, I don't know if it's an ADHD thing, I don't know, but like, I've never had that. If people have ever tried to like make me do something, I'm like, no, sorry. And that's probably because of trauma. I don't know. But I've noticed it in partners that I've had. Like my ex, for example, was a people pleaser. Like she had these ideas of me cheating on her for like a long time before she actually said anything about them. And that's why she exploded when she first brought them up to me. Right? Like she exploded. She accused me of all sorts of stuff, like things that she's just like been fighting with in her head for weeks. And like, you know, it's one of them, right? So, you know, I'm pretty like, you know, I was chatting with Sophie about it and Sophie was like, yeah, like a toxic bottom. Like people talk about toxic tops all the time, but like it's important to talk about, I think, like toxic bottoms. And I was like, you are spot on. Like, there are so many who are like, I'm a fucking baby. I'm a sub. I can't make any decisions for myself. You know, so I've just got to go along with the ride, even if I don't like it. You know, even if I don't like it, I have to please my partners because I can't make any decisions for myself. And that's really toxic, right? So, you know. Yeah, there's so much to talk about. There's so much to talk about regarding this stuff.
She argues that privileging marriage reinforces amatonormative discrimination, i.e. discrimination against non-amorous or non-exclusive relationships, such as friendships or polyamorous pairs or groups. I would argue that privileging married couples also hurts unmarried yet otherwise traditional couples. A couple can be committed to one another for decades and people will still ask, why aren't they married? And don't get me wrong, I realise that a lot of the time when people are asking this, they're asking it out of concern, like, why aren't you married? It's much less paperwork. But there's also the implication that being unmarried means being less committed, even if a couple have children together, which is interesting. There's that classic line where people who don't want to get married say something along the lines of, I don't need a piece of paper to prove my love to you, which I agree with. A legal contract does not mean more intense or committed love. Marriage does not equal love. Marriage can be arranged for green cards or LARPing as someone's spouse when you're actually an undercover cop.
Yeah, this fucking one. Oh my god. So bad. It's a real weird friendship dynamic when you're both traumatized ND uber people pleasers. We just end up sitting down doing nothing because neither can take the pressure of taking the lead. Yeah, I mean, that's it. It just depends on like, who you're friends with and stuff, you know? You recognize that behavior, that's why you stopped caring. You kept fucking up people that you cared about. Yeah, I mean, recognizing it is the first step though, right? You know? And then just like, you know, you know, I say it to my partner all the time. I hope she's not watching because I don't want her to think that I'm like shitting on her here. She's so good. Honestly, my partner is like so much better than anyone else that I've ever fucking been with. But basically I say this all the time to my partner now. I'm like, listen, make sure that if you have a problem with me, if you have a problem that I don't know, you're wanting to bring up but you think, oh, I shouldn't do it, I'm like, you know, listen, fucking tell me, you know, literally tell me. Like, you have to get it out because the more you sit on it, the more you're gonna hate me, basically, because you'll make up a fucking thing in your head about me, basically, you know. And I think half of it is finding someone who can just remind you to do that. So if you wanted to start dating again, I guess my advice to you would be just to be like very open with your prospective partners and say to them, yo, like, I'm just letting you know that sometimes I can like not say that I'm like not okay with something, and that leads me to being like incredibly like people pleasing and stuff. So just could you just remind me every now and then, because that's not bad to ask that of someone, you know what I mean? Like when you're in a partnership with someone, you should be able to like communicate with them to a point where you are, you know, helping each other through the relationship together. I think that's the biggest key, to be honest, you know? Grease says, I've recently discovered that I have ADHD, even though I'm self-diagnosed still. I've been listening to folks with ADHD, and so many things you guys are going through is what I've been going through as well. Oh, yeah, for sure, Gree. Hello, by the way. If I ever get married, it'll have to be, it'll have that party to celebrate it and nothing more. I feel like often when people differ from the norm, they're better at examining and naming what other people just take as a given and sometimes don't really understand, like attraction for ARO people. I missed the first part of that discussion. So, chat, honestly, I can't get to all of your messages because otherwise we'll be here all night, but I'm really enjoying the conversations that you're having with each other. And it's like so fucking cool to see that you're engaging with this. So please don't stop. Even though I'm not like, you know, reading all of your comments, reading all of your chat, like, please stop, you know, don't stop chatting with each other because it's so fucking good. Right, gang, please go follow I'm a Coconut. Becca, paint more.
Speaking of committed relationships.
Thank you so much for being in a committed relationship with me for 12 months. It's our anniversary. Oh my God, Becca, thank you so much for the 12 months of subbage. Oh my God. Thank you.
But on the flip side, when couples who otherwise wouldn't get married do get married, I don't blame them. Marriage has significant legal ramifications. It entitles spouses to benefits. It constructs and projects spousal privacy. It limits exit options, and in some jurisdictions, it brings exemptions from sexual battery charges. Its legal effects can be life-saving or fatal. Entitlement to health insurance, or legal access rights for an abusive spouse. It carries a rich symbolism of adulthood, full citizenship, and moral respectability. Whenever I think of marriage, I'm always haunted by the idea of, would my partner be taken care of if I died? When I die. We're all gonna die. When my uncle passed away, my aunt, whom he had been with for decades, as long as I've been alive, wasn't allowed to pick up his ashes because they were unmarried. At that moment, it hit me that although being married might seem like a mere bureaucratic difference when you're alive, it can make all the difference in those make or break moments, which is fucked. And because of stuff like this, a lot of couples get married when they wouldn't otherwise. It's the expected thing to do. Ooh, that reminds me, have you heard of the relationship escalator? The default set of societal expectations for intimate relationships. Partners follow a progressive set of steps, each with visible markers towards a clear goal. The goal at the top of the escalator is to achieve a permanently monogamous, sexually and romantically exclusive between two people, cohabiting marriage, legally sanctioned if possible. Partners are expected to remain together at the top of the escalator until death. In layman's terms, the relationship escalator is what we're conditioned to believe about relationships. What intimate relationships should look like. How they are supposed to work. And indeed, what any emotionally healthy adult should want. I did just talk about how married couples are valued over unmarried couples. That being said, even if we take marriage out of the equation, you are still seen as better off in a long-term, monogamous, romantic partnership. You still experience the pressures imposed by amatonormativity. The pressure to settle down and commit to the one person. The pressure to settle for someone who isn't right or stay in the wrong relationship because it's better than being alone. And you still experience toxic messages about romance. Romance is exclusive, jealous, restrictive, and controlling. It means ownership. And with the assumption of ownership comes a whole host of issues. In the worst cases, it can be life-threatening. Like how in the UK, if you cohabit or marry a partner, it is assumed that you are dependent on them, that you rely on them financially, even though you are your own person. You're separate people. So you're no longer eligible for certain disability benefits. According to Safe Lives, a domestic abuse organization, disabled people typically experience abuse for an average of 3.3 years before seeking support, compared to
Jesus Christ, this is so fucked. This is so fucking fucked. Like, I've heard this from, like, you know, I've heard this from trans people as well, where, like, they've, you know, had an abusive relationship and they've not sought after help, or they've not done, like, you know, the standard thing that, like, you know, a cis person might do in a relationship where they go, yo, this is bullshit, I'm gonna fucking leave now, because they think, like, oh, I'm trans, so, like, might be the best that I get and shit like that. And it sucks so much that people have to go through that, like disabled people, trans people, you know, it's just so fucking fucked. Absolutely horrid, you know. And this is the result. This is the result of amatonormativity, you know?
to the 2.3 years for non-disabled people. After receiving support, disabled victims are 8% more likely to continue to experience abuse. Perhaps we should change how we view relationships in our legal models. Perhaps we should move away from seeing romantic partners as extensions of one another. And even if we just look at it on an emotional level, take all the practical stuff out of it. It's kind of odd how we get messaging that says stuff like, your partner should be your best friend as well as your lover, and how they're expected to be your everything. And
this is another thing that I've learned about relationships. Just remove expectations, right? Expectations suck. Boundaries rule, right? If you expect a certain thing to happen from your partner, and A, you didn't communicate that that's something that you would want, and B, you didn't actually, like, you know, it's something that is completely, like, they're not going to be able to find it out just by, like, knowing you, then holy fucking shit, why are you having expectations on people? What are you doing? As soon as I liberated myself, right, from expectations in a partnership, it felt amazing. I was like, holy fucking shit, let's go. Let's fucking go.
The most important person in your life. That's way too much pressure to put on one person, and it diminishes friendships. I talked about this in another video where I discussed the media trope where men and women can't be friends. But basically, the idea that friendship is a relationship that is a level beneath a romantic relationship is a myth. I agree that a romantic partner can be a best friend and a lover simultaneously, and therefore that relationship feels richer than your other relationships, and it might be for certain people. But that doesn't mean that across the board, friendship is less valuable than a romantic relationship. Have you ever been through a friendship breakup? Because, oh boy, I wish we treated friendship breakups like regular breakups, because they can be fucking brutal. So yeah, friendships can be just as or even more valuable than romantic partnerships, which is why it is foolish to assume that if someone is single, it means they're lonely.
Yeah. Oh my god, a quick dog break. Oh, I fucking love Tara's videos.
Are coming off. The assumption that single equals lonely is so ingrained that this bias has even colored the data surrounding single people. Bella DePaulo has talked about this at great length and calls the stereotyping and discrimination against single people singleism. Back in the early 2000s, DePaulo took a one-year fellowship at the University of California, Santa Barbara. Around that time, she started to write what would become her 2006 book, Singled Out: How Singles Are Stereotyped, Stigmatized, and Ignored, and Still Live Happily Ever After. DePaulo's research on this topic is absolutely fascinating, and I was genuinely shocked with some of the findings. Her first step was to review the existing literature on marriage and well-being. I just assumed that all these claims I had seen so often, get married, you'll be happier, healthier, I just assumed that they were all true. She wasn't looking to fuck shit up. Maybe it's not true for older single women, or maybe it's not true for a certain ethnicity. I was just looking for something like that. She started to see an error in categorization, specifically how married people versus single people were classified. Divorce tends to make people less happy, so if you exclude divorcees from your population of married people, that could artificially inflate their reported happiness and well-being. Some studies even lumped in divorced people with single people, artificially deflating this group's happiness. I kept thinking, maybe that's unrepresentative.
Like, that's so stupid that they wouldn't include that. You know? Because it's like, yeah, if you've just come out of a relationship, you're gonna fucking hate yourself. You're gonna be so sad. You might be like mad at the person that you split up with. They might be mad at you. There might be all sorts of shit going on behind the scenes. Those are like negative emotions, you know? And single people, it's like Andy's saying in the chat, Andy's been single for 4 years. He's not lonely, you know? He's got a bunch of friends. And friendships are incredibly important. We could be extremely fulfilled with our, you know, with our friendships. Jesse Singal. Who's that again? Who's the Jesse Singal guy? Why is he... I know what you're on about. He's, you know, hang on. Let's do a little Google. Jesse Singal. That rings such a bell. Oh, this guy. Yeah, he's a journalist. Yeah. Transphobic journalist, yeah. Yeah. Writes for the New York Times. Oh, there you go.
But then it turned out that this was
Hey, Penya Man. Anyway, how you doing? Welcome in.
Widespread issue on research surrounding marriage and well-being. And then there's the issue of how these studies are presented. For example, in 2008, the Washington Post ran a study with the headline, Married Folks Still the Healthiest. Now, what were the findings? 92.9% of currently married people rated their health as good or excellent, as compared to 92.6% of lifelong single people. That's 0.3 percentage points. It's hurting single people because they're led to believe that there's something wrong with them, something wrong with their lives, even if they recognize at some level that they want to be single. And it also hurts married people and people who want to be coupled, because if they're in a bad relationship, they think, if I become single, maybe I'm going to be even more unhappy. As well as reinforcing negative stereotypes, there are unsurprisingly legal ramifications to being single. And the big one is housing. Buying and even renting housing is much trickier as a singleton, which further encourages people to stay in the wrong relationship in order to live somewhere.
The government are obsessed with my love life. Unlike my own indifferent mother, and they are acting like impatient Love Island viewers, asking me to couple up immediately or risk being stuck as a precarious renter. They'd have me swiping right on a selection of Ted Bundys if it could just get me onto the property ladder.
or to live with friends, but then they're stereotyped as needing to grow up. Living alone shouldn't be a luxury. I mean, housing shouldn't be a luxury, but that's a whole topic for a different day.
Let's not forget the terrifying spectre of co-living that was sold as some kind of groovy, Google-ized commune for those at a stage of life where they have yet to accumulate significant possessions and have a shorter-term outlook with regard to choice of tenure. In other words, please Marie Kondo yourself out of existence if you are child-free.
It's totally cool if you're into that. I respect it. But if you're...
I'll always remember when my niece asked me why I don't have someone and explain to her that being in a relationship is no obligation. And that's the best way. That's the best way to do it. That's what we got to teach the children, you know? So they can actually have a chance of growing up and being happy about all this fucking shit, you know?
neurodivergent or just an introvert, no thank you.
It's as if the government doesn't believe that people can actually be single in the long term, that we're all perpetually waiting for our own prince or princess charming. They haven't factored us into the housing market at all. To be single shouldn't be seen as some non-conformist statement. Owning a home as a single person shouldn't be some freakish anomaly. How long will it take the government to understand that some of us single people don't...
What's going on? What's going on with this guy in the back? This is fucking cracking me up.
Want to be a real housewife before we can make a home.
As well as housing, something else popped in my head when researching this video, and that was kids. Children, infants, youths, little tykes, the stigma around single parenthood, and the discussions around intentional single parenthood. For example, if someone without a partner gets IVF or adopts alone. Now, on the one hand, I don't want to underplay how difficult it is to be a single parent. I imagine it's incredibly difficult. On the other hand, I don't think it's fair to say to someone that you're selfish for having a kid alone. Because A, if you are happily single and you plan to be a single parent, I imagine that's a bit easier than being a single parent due to unforeseen circumstances like bereavement or your partner leaving you. B, why do people assume that because you are single, there wouldn't be friends and other family members in the picture? C, it is very possible, and people do this, where they raise a kid not with an amorous partner. Co-parenting with a friend is a thing. The new
chat, Elon Musk is quite possibly the most childish motherfucker that I've ever seen. Imagine posting this unironically. Are you fucking serious? This is like, you got Nick's right. This is a toddler's level of understanding politics. Absolutely fucking insane. Dude, this guy is so divorced. Like, I literally cannot tell you how divorced this man is. Like, he really, really, you know, got sad that his partner left him, got with a trans woman, and then he's like, I'm going to buy Twitter and make it okay to misgender trans people again. Yeah, the year is also wrong. The year is also wrong. Like, it's just, it's the most divorced guy I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh, God. Yeah, still coping with his girlfriend getting with a trans woman. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Absolutely coping. He is desperate to be liked. Yeah, he is desperate to be liked. That Onion article that was taking the piss out of him was incredibly funny. Incredibly funny. Yeah, they weren't even married. It's so blindingly obvious. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, Elon Musk could do with watching this video. Listen, it's okay to be single, bro. You gotta do some learning. You gotta fucking, you know, do some growing. Go ask yourself some questions. Maybe get therapy. Men will literally spend $44 billion on a social media platform because they do not like the rules instead of getting therapy. Come on.
Nuclear family is overrated. That's my hot take. And of course, there's the stigma around having kids if you're polyamorous. I'm not an expert on the topic, so I would really like to hear thoughts from the audience for this one, specifically my polyamorous viewers. But when people say, it's bad for the kids because they'll get bullied, I always just think, isn't the issue that polyamory is stigmatized? Like, if it wasn't a taboo and the kids weren't bullied for it, then it probably wouldn't be an issue, right? Like if
So how interesting is it, chat, that I told you about the situation with my friends' parents who were in an open relationship, and, you know, we didn't bully him openly for it, but we did used to talk about it behind his back, right? And so that argument straight away, kids won't get bullied for it. That's not going to happen at all. Secondly, if they'd ever heard us say this about them, you know, if they'd happened upon us talking about them like this, they would have sat us down and gone, yo, listen, here's the thing, and explained it to us. And then we would have been like, oh yeah, okay, that's probably like, it's probably not that bad. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, there you go.
that's what they were raised with and that's what they knew. But as I said, I'm not an expert, I'm not a child psychologist, so that's just me thinking aloud. I'm not an expert on anything, so don't listen to me. Stop watching this. Stop it. Actually, maybe watch this next bit. Look what I painted. Yes, I know the shades of green aren't accurate to the aromantic flag, but I ran out of white paint, so sue me. Let's take a moment to applaud some ace icons. Apparently SpongeBob is asexual. Did not know that. Todd from BoJack Horseman.
Hell yeah.
Jughead in Archie Comics, which was erased in the TV adaptation because they wanted to be able to sexualize him. And sexualizing teenagers is kind of Riverdale's speciality. One of the many, many crimes of Roberto Aguirre Sacasa. Now, it's not a competition.
That's okay, Survived. See you later.
After all this reading and research, it seems to me, at least, that amatonormativity hurts asexual and aromantic people to a level that is just off the charts. As I mentioned in the beginning of the video, I am not a member of the ace-aro community, so I don't know firsthand how amatonormativity affects members of said community. But to reference another Beatles song, I get by with a little help from my friends.
That was fucking great. That was a high grade video essay moment.
Phone, my telephone, my telephone.
Oh, so that's what I'm doing wrong.
The fucking chug ringtone. That's so good.
Hello?
Hey, David J. Bradley from the YouTube channel David J. Bradley.
Like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Hey, Tara, what's up?
Remember when we said that we were doing that collaboration on amatonormativity?
Oh, yeah, I totally remembered that that's what I was meant to be doing. Yeah.
Well, it's time for your bit.
What? Right now?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So, when the cow who writes and produces all of Tara's videos asked me to contribute something to a discussion on amatonormativity, we discussed it a little and decided that one of the best ways to really...
Oh my god, gang, I've not done it. ADHD moment, I've not done it. You know what to do, gang? Get the video playing in the background, on mute, like it, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. Oh my god, I'm so sorry I forgot to do that. And also, go check out David J. Bradley. Is there a link to their channel in the chat? There we go.
Ladies.
There we go. Also, go subscribe to David, an absolute being. Okay. Now that you've done that, thank you for doing that. Well done. We're going back.
Explore a concept like this is to give a clear example of it via a piece of media. It just helps to give a fairly abstract idea some actual concrete emotions that you can connect to it, you know? So, I'm just going to rant to you about why Little Women 2019 is really good for a bit. You can't stop it. This is what's happening. For those who don't know me, I am aromantic and asexual. Also non-binary, which isn't really relevant here, but does mean I look good in a skirt. As an arrow-ace person, let me tell you that Greta Gerwig's 2019 film adaptation of Little Women is extremely arrow-ace. I remember sitting in the cinema seeing it and just completely losing my shit because of how much I felt seen by it. And I want to help you see this side of the movie so that you too can feel the crushing sadness brought on by the ways that an allonormative society...
Like and subscribe. They are on a cult. Are you joking? I couldn't tell if that comment was a joke. I couldn't tell if that was a joke or not.
He fucking hates people like me. Just to clarify, this is a reading based entirely on the 2019 movie. I haven't read the book or seen any of the other adaptations of it, so if this doesn't match up to any of those versions... If you've never seen this movie, the quickest summary I can manage is the March family, 4 sisters, Jo, Meg, Amy and Beth, living their lives around the time of the American Civil War.
I've seen this!
Both in childhood and in adulthood, and it's very heartwarming and sad and good, and you should definitely watch it.
Oh my god, it's Saul Goodman.
My Little Women.
And, in my eyes at least, the main character, Jo March, is an absolute arrow-ace disaster. She's also extremely gender, but again, that's not relevant right now. Throughout every step of the movie, she continuously expresses distaste at the idea of being married. She doesn't want it for herself, and she hates the idea of it happening to her sisters. It genuinely just doesn't seem to be a thing that has occurred to her that she would ever want to do. The relationships that matter to her and that she holds dear are the ones that she has with her sisters, her parents, and her dear friend Laurie. She doesn't want to see any of that fall apart. But there's a constant pressure put...
Yeah, David goes by he or they, yeah.
...to people, women especially, that says they have to get married. It is what is expected. The pressures of marriage that society pours on are made abundantly clear throughout the film. We see it right from the...
When did I watch this? Who did I watch this with? I have no idea why I watched this. But I have seen it. I vividly remember seeing it.
Very beginning, when Jo is trying to sell a story to a publisher, and he gives her a specific bit of advice about any stories she might submit in the future.
And if the main character...
It is good. It is good, by the way. Odenkirk showed up to say the name of the movie was mwah. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
There's a girl, make sure she's married by the end. Or dead, either way.
Excuse me?
In case they didn't make it obvious enough, this is him talking about how the story is expected to go for Jo and her sisters. By the end, they will have to be either married or dead. The attitude is then exemplified through the narrative by the ways that Aunt March talks to them about it. She is emphatic that the girls will have to get married, and preferably to someone with money. In fact, it's more the money than the husband that she is concerned about, but the two go hand in hand. Marriage is the only way that a woman can get money. She can't earn her own. Marriage is an economic proposition. Love would just be kind of a bonus. In fact, she is so absurd with applying this pressure that she literally tells 13-year-old Amy that she will have to get married.
I'm a Coconut says, just caught myself immediately after realised I potentially fucked up, and misgendering something is not something I want to do at all. The rule of thumb is if you don't know someone's pronouns, refer to them as they, and make an effort to actually find out what the pronouns are, like find them on Twitter, find them on Instagram, ask them, it's that's the best way to go around it, One thing about this adaptation is it reflects what the writer actually went through to get this very book published and was practically forced to have Jo married by the end. Yeah, okay, I didn't know that. That's cool. Yeah, I fucking love his nails as well, Mr. Fishy, yeah. Hey, Eskia, how you doing? Today you stole tea and sugar from your work. Take that, evil corporation. Hell yeah, let's go. Welcome in.
Married to money to save her family.
You are your family's hope now. Beth is sick, Jo is a lost cause, and I hear Meg has had her head turned by a penniless tutor. So it'll be up to you to support them all, and your indigent parents in their old age. So you must marry well.
Hello, Schnibs. Welcome to the stream.
Bloody hell, Meryl. But getting married is not what Jo wants. She is a writer, and all she wants out of life is to pursue that. She is happy just living her life with her family, writing stories and plays for them to perform in. Falling in love and getting married is
You're right. Yeah, cracking down on the poor and unions, you know, sending refugees, deporting them around the world. It's actually progressive, yeah. Those are actually progressive policies. Yeah, absolutely spot on. Sarcasm, by the way.
It's not something she even thinks about.
That's how you indicate a joke on Twitch. Just in case anyone is wondering, that Kappa emote right there, that's like the universal I'm taking the piss emote. Just in case anyone wants to, like, you know, do tone indicators on Twitch with emotes and stuff like that, you know.
She doesn't want to do it.
I'd rather be a free spinster and paddle my own canoe. I would.
Marriage for Jo would be a trap. She wouldn't be able to pursue her dreams, and she'd be miserable. But all she ever sees as a woman is that she has to get married. It is a danger hanging constantly over her head.
It's your most used emote.
Focus with Meg's marriage. Before the wedding, Jo tries to talk Meg out of it. She tries to convince Meg to run away with her. They'll go and live as artists and support themselves. But Meg actually wants to get married. She is in love and wants to be with her new husband. Something that Jo genuinely cannot seem to conceive of. As if being in love with someone is a completely foreign concept to her.
I want to get married. Why? Because I love him.
She wants to have her sister with her, to be happy as a family, and this thing that she simply doesn't understand is tearing that apart. As she sees it, the pressure of getting married, because it is the expected thing to do, is taking her sister away from her. Even though Meg actually does want to get married for love, all Jo can see is the amatonormativity at play.
I can't believe child.
Andy, listen, I think you're overthinking it a bit, bro. Like, you're there saying, like, I know it should seem like common sense. Like, no, it wouldn't be common sense to, like, a cis het guy, you know? So don't beat yourself up over it. Like, whatever, you know, everyone's here learning. We're all learning. As long as you're not, like, being a bigot or a piece of shit about it or, like, consistently refusing to, like, gender someone correctly, then you're fine. Like, relax, you know?
Childhood is over.
Chill.
Things hit an even more tragic point for Jo after Meg's wedding. Laurie, or Teddy as Jo calls him, who has become her best friend over the course of the film, confesses his love to her. She is horrified at this, knowing that it means their friendship can never be what it was again. She doesn't want to hurt a friend, but she doesn't love him that way. She doesn't want to be married to him. We've seen this friendship blossom between the two from their first meeting, seen how close they've grown, and it all just comes crashing down in this moment. Because Laurie deeply loves Jo, and Jo can't love him back.
I don't see why I can't love you as you want me to. I don't know why.
You can't?
I can't change how I feel, and...
Is that Timothy Chalamet? Oh my god! Chalamet. Oh my god, Gracie, how are you doing? What's going on? Welcome in. Gotta get a shout out for Feminist Critique, please, Shafiq? Feminist Critique, Shafiq! Poet and I didn't know it. How you doing? This video made me realize why I related to Jo as much as I did. Yeah, it's such a good video. Such a good video. No, that's not how you say his last name. No. No, it's Chalamet, innit? Timothée Camembert. It is him. It is him. You had a power outage for 30 minutes? Oh shit, Gree, I hope you're alright. Honestly, too relatable.
Hello, me old chum.
Thank you for the follow.
It would be a lie to say I do when I don't.
It isn't just that she doesn't love him romantically.
Hey, crap,
It's that
Pyrex.
She literally can't.
Thank you for
Looking at
people
her
arriving.
relationship with Laurie on paper, it would seem to make absolute perfect sense for the two of them to fall in love, but she can't. Which is just a huge arrow ace mood. In a world that values romantic love over platonic or familial love, it can be hard to care for people when there's always the possibility.
What the hell is Willy Wonka doing in Little Women? Where's that tweet? Where's that tweet about Wonka? Where's that tweet about the new Wonka film? Right, hang on. It's in the Discord. Hang on. TV Movie Club. Oh, yes. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love predicting, you know, new movies with, chaotic auras, chaotic new movie descriptions, new adaptation descriptions. In the footage, Chalamet is heard singing, "You have never heard chocolate like this," before he breaks out of a choreographed dance and heads down a pothole. Fucking brilliant. Oh, hell yeah. This is going to suck and it's going to be hilarious. I'm absolutely going to go see this film at the cinema and I'm going to laugh and everyone's going to think I'm a fucking weirdo. Yeah, it's like Scrooge, but Gen Z. Yeah, Gen Z Scrooge. Scroomer. Scrooge the Zoomer. Scroomer. Fucking brilliant. This is going to suck so bad. I'm so excited for this.
That at any moment they might be taken away from you because of a love that society has deemed more important. This scene is the moment I realised this was an Arrow-based
Oh, come off it.
movie. Because I have rarely felt so seen as when Joe says,
I can't. I've tried it and I failed. Why does everyone expect it then?
and seeing Laurie go from being this good-natured, soft, extremely Timothy Chalamet boy
Thank you for the follow.
into the manipulative, petulant face of amatonormativity in an instant is almost too much to bear.
I can't love anyone else, Joe. I only love you. I would rather hang myself than realize this, Joe.
Teddy.
I would rather be dead. I think you will marry, Joe. I think you'll find someone and love them and
Jeez, that sounds like a you problem, dude. That sounds like a you problem, you know?
you will live and die for them because that's your
I don't know. Like, if you ever come across someone like this, right? That's a red flag. Saying things like that, red flag. Just in case you didn't know, nuh-uh. If someone says anything like, I would rather kill myself than not be with you, Jesus fucking Christ, run away far away. Tell everybody to avoid that person, because holy shit. That's some abusive shit, yeah. Straight away. Hello, Piglon, how you doing? What's going on? Nah. Hey, Buddy Bebop, how you doing? Emotional blackmail of the highest order, correct. Hey, Acton, I don't know if I said hi to you already. How you doing? Massive abuse vibes, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, incredibly creepy, yeah. Fucking Frodo Baggins looking ass.
No, watch.
So,
Frodo wore it
Joe
better.
is left standing there.
Frodo wore it better.
One.
Frodo had that dumpy as well. You know? Timothy Chalamet, you know?
Leaving for Europe 1 week from illness, with her best friendship ruined. And she is the one made to feel guilty, because she couldn't feel the way that she was expected to. This scene has broken me. I am broken. I no longer function correctly. Please switch me off at the wall and turn me back on again. Following on from this, Jo moves to New York to try and make it as a writer. She's alone, away from her family, and scraping by to make ends meet, but she is finding fulfillment through writing, reading, and attending the theatre.
Wow, she's literally me.
While there, she...
If she doesn't marry him, at least he won't bother her anymore. Win-win. Yeah, your funeral.
The professor guy, who offers a harsh criticism on her writing, which she doesn't take well. They have absolutely zero chemistry, and it's important to me that you remember that. She soon returns home to her family because Beth's illness has grown worse. Coming home again, Jo is tired and depressed, doing her best to keep things together, taking Beth to the seaside to try and help her recover again. But given all she's going through, she can't bring herself to write anything. She's burnt out and running on empty for the sake of her family. Then Beth dies. Spoilers for 1869! And she feels more alone than ever. In the other scene that completely shatters my soul into pieces, Jo has a moment where she reconsiders Laurie's proposal, telling her mother that if he asked her again, she would say yes. This scene hits onto more Big Arrow moods with exchanges like this.
I forgot about this.
I care more to be loved. I want to be loved.
That is not the same as loving.
Jo is bereft because of how she doesn't fit with the world. She has seen that the only way for a woman to not be alone is to get married. She doesn't actually feel that way about Laurie or about anyone.
The professor in the book saw her as childlike and tried to neg her. Oh my god, I hate that so much. Ew.
But she doesn't want to be left with no one. No one to care for her, no one to love her, just because marriage doesn't make sense to her. As she puts it herself.
And I'm so sick of people saying that love is just all a woman is fit for. I'm so sick of it. But I'm so lonely.
As an Arrow person, I can't help but relate to Jo's plight here. I don't feel...
Joey from Friends putting the book in the freezer so Beth wouldn't die?
Action in that way.
Is that actually a joke in Friends? That sounds way too funny for Friends. Way too funny. Hey, Yanshafim, how's it going? Yeah, we're watching Tara Mooknee's video. If you've not already followed Tara Mooknee, if you've not liked the video, if you've not commented on it, if you're not watching it alongside the stream on mute, get that done. There's the link in the chat. And also, this is an insert by David J. Bradley, another cool content creator that I'm planning on watching some stuff from very soon. You could go and subscribe to them there. There's the link there. Friends did have its moments. Oh my god. I think Joey's bits are the only funny bits in Friends. Everything else was just like transphobia, homophobia, fatphobia nonsense, you know?
Can't. I don't think I'm any less of a person for that, but the world might see
Frasier was better anyway. That's absolutely spot on.
that way and only think it more the older I get.
Frasier supremacy. I believe in Frasier supremacy. 100%. I don't care that he's like, you know, middle class or whatever. I think it's fucking funny. I think it's fucking funny. I used to really enjoy Frasier a lot.
All through life, it's been drilled into people that...
Maybe if I watched it now, I'd be like, oh, this is bad and problematic. But, like, I do remember it being pretty good.
Single, monogamous relationship is the only way to be fulfilled and happy. That this is what your life should be aimed towards. That other relationships, like with friends and family, just don't matter as much. And you can get pushed out of their lives if they find that relationship. It's difficult not to internalize that you're doing something wrong by not looking for that. Sometimes I feel as lonely as Joe March in this scene, and all because the world around me thinks that their idea of happiness is the one that should apply to everyone. Anyway, back to the movie.
That's so true. That's so fucking true. Even like not being Aero or Ace, I completely understand like that shit is I think it's damaging for everybody in general, right? You know, it's more damaging for Aero and Ace people that society forces amatonormativity on us. But it's damaging for everyone in general because it forces into relationships that we might not want to do and shit like that. You know? Being single doesn't mean you're lonely, but our society can make single people lonely because of amatonormativity. Yes, correct. Frasier was the GOAT, by the way. Frasier's coming back, by the way. I don't know if I'd watch Frasier now knowing how much of a piece of shit Kelsey Grammer is. But, you know, we've mentioned it, so now it's time to watch it. Now it's time to watch one of my favorite clips of all time. God, I love this so much. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready?
100th trip through It's a Small World, pretending I was a UN interpreter. Oh, good Lord. Oh.
Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again.
100th trip through It's a Small World, pretending I was a UN interpreter. Oh, good Lord. Oh. I think I'm...
Look at him. He says, oh God. Easily one of the best.
Pretending I was a UN interpreter. Oh, good Lord.
No, he says, oh God. He doesn't say, oh good Lord. He says, oh God. Yeah, he is Sideshow Bob. He just actually is Sideshow Bob. He handled it well? You think he handled it well? He looks fucking mortified. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. It's a classic clip. It's a classic clip.
Thankfully spared the...
Chat, I'm getting wrong from Gabon. I didn't even know... Where the fuck is Gabon? Who the fuck's got my fucking number in Gabon? Yeah, I'm not answering that.
Mistake of marrying Laurie, because in the meantime he has married Amy. Amy also shows the distinct societal pressure to get married, with Aunt March forcing her down a very specific path to marry a man she chose for her to get his money. She is broken down and aware that she has...
That's what it said. That's what it said. It was a plus 2271 number or some shit. Is that right? Yeah. Wait, is that right? Plus 271? That's what it said on the phone anyway. It was like Gabon. Scam beta channel.
Little chance of ever getting ahead in life any other way.
That's my new Gabonese best friend, yeah.
But she manages to break out of this at least a little by marrying Laurie, who she actually falls in love with. That he is also very rich is just a little convenient. Is it a bit weird that he married Amy after having been rich?
And listen, it might not be a scammer. It might just be a guy that's got the wrong number. It might just be a guy trying to phone his friend in the UK and got the fucking wrong number, you know?
Rejected by her sister? Maybe, but who can really blame him for marrying Florence Pugh? Then, as the film gets to the end, it comes...
Wait, do you remember the I Think You Should Leave sketch with Herbie Hancock? I watched that the other day, forgot how funny it was.
Up against a big problem of the work that it's adapting. At the end of the book, despite being so against marriage the whole way through the story, Jo ends up marrying the professor guy she has no chemistry with. How do you reconcile this ending with everything in the text that came before? Well, the movie figures out the perfect way to do it. Jo, following a demand from her publisher, writes it as a happy ending to her
book.
My
god, yeah, I do remember that. That's fucking funny as fuck.
Little Women.
She says the whole book that she doesn't want to marry.
Who cares? Girls want to see women married, not consistent. No.
We see an idealised, perfect ending within the book world where the family run a school out of Aunt March's house, their money troubles over, intercut with the real end of this story. Jo's book being printed and her receiving the first copy. We see that.
No, we haven't watched Money Plane. We haven't watched Money Plane. Actually, we haven't. Being ace but not knowing asexuality was a thing fucked up all my relationships for a long time. Do you know what? I'll probably say the same about being polyamorous and thingy and bisexual. It fucked me up for sure.
The ending that society expects of Jo, and the true happiness she makes herself laid side by side. She may be more alone this way, she may always be fighting to be recognised and struggling for money, but she has her independence, she has her art, and she is happy. Plus, she manages to talk herself up to a tidy percentage of the royalties.
Mr. Dashwood, if I'm going to sell my heroin into marriage for money, I might as well get some of it.
Little Women is a great movie that really digs into the difficulties of amatonormativity, especially in regards to how it affects women. The pressure to get married as the only way to be a happy and whole person is constant throughout, and Jo March bucks against it at every turn. Her happiness shouldn't have
Is there a term for a situation where I could do both polygamous and monogamous relationships? I could do either or. That just means that you're polyamorous. That just means that you're poly, basically. You know?
Lying getting married to some guy she hardly knows out of nowhere? My perfect arrow-ace disaster.
Like, you could be polyamorous, but like able to have a monogamous relationship. Like, I'm polyamorous and I've had monogamous relationships where I'm like, yeah, okay, this is fine, you know?
Deserves to find contentment in herself, in her family, and in her art. In the end, Jo March doesn't need to be
Did you all see that thread about how LAM was most likely trans? Who's LAM? Who is that?
To be happy. She just needs her book. Yeah, so something like that?
Yeah, I think that should do it.
Okay, cool. Then I will talk to you later. Give my love to Siggy and the cow.
Oh, and give mine to Frank. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye.
Oh, Louisa May Alcott, writer of the book. Okay, cool, yeah. I'm so bad with acronyms. Sorry.
Bye-bye-bye.
Every call she does this.
In all seriousness, how bloody good was that? Go subscribe to David, otherwise you're a loser. They also have an awesome video about an episode of the show House that perpetuates the myth that asexuality is a mental disorder.
Oh,
Doctors have confused asexual orientation with a low...
I'm so glad I never watched House. I've never been into those kinds of shows. I just do not give a fuck. You know? I'm just not bothered at all. Hey, Electric Kitty, how you doing? Go follow Electric Kitty, everybody.
Sex drive due to medical issues. When asexual people are treated as abnormal by doctors or therapists, it does them a huge disservice, to put it lightly. Similarly, with aromantic people, in my research, I kept coming across anecdotes from aromantic people describing how people around them would call them robots.
A lot of the times I feel like people paint aromantic people to be heartless, to be unempathetic, and to be like malignant villains because we don't experience the same lovey-dovey feelings that everyone else is experiencing, and that's not...
Yeah, that's so fucking harmful because it's like, how are you gonna say that just because someone doesn't experience romance that they can't like love and care for someone in the same way that, you know, someone who does experience romance does? That's so bad.
The case.
Cold or broken all because they don't experience romantic attraction.
When I was in those allo romantic relationships, I got told a lot that I was like a nonchalant person, that I was super detached, that I was just like unable to connect. A partner once said to my face, like, you need to go get therapy. And I did. And it did not help. Because aromanticism is not something that you need to fix. You're not broken for being aromantic. It's just how you exist. It's how you experience connection, right? I feel like...
If I remember correctly, the asexuality was caused by some hormonal disorder, but it was only one person in a relationship, and the other was faking being ace. That's so stupid. Like, that's not how hormones work. Hormones don't control, like, how horny you are. Like, they like, I know that hormones can control who you're attracted to. I know that that's a thing. But it's definitely not, like, that's definitely not how it works, right? You know?
One of the more interesting things, as well as having a complex of being a person who was, like, super detached and cold-hearted, or ice queen, which was, like, super hurtful, because just because someone's aromantic doesn't mean that they don't have feelings.
Like I said at the beginning of the video, love is often seen as synonymous with romantic love.
Yeah.
If someone doesn't love romantically, they can still experience love in so many ways. Do you love your mother? Actually, no, don't answer that. This is not a therapist's office. Jasmine Benoit is an asexual and aromantic activist, model, and all-round very cool person.
Hell yeah.
I wanted to
Look at that
close this
look.
off with some quotes from an article she wrote for Vogue last Valentine's Day. I know that as someone who is asexual and aromantic, I am a complete person and can live a perfectly fulfilling life. I've often been met with a sympathetic reaction. You must feel like you're missing out. I can't imagine being like that. It must be hard for your family. Do you worry that no one will want you? How do you handle being so lonely? You're so brave and strong.
Jesus Christ, this must have upset ace people so much hearing that shit. Because, like, that to me sounds like when people say things about bisexual people, like, God, is it hard, like, to not cheat on your partner and stuff? You know what I mean? Like, just completely misunderstanding all the actual, you know, science and theory behind, you know, or just, like, the lived experience, really, isn't it? Because it's not about science and theory, it's about lived experience. Just dismissing the lived experience of ace people. It's so bad. Yeah, love is just as complex and multi-layered as gender and sexuality. I agree. Lots of things in this world are spectrums, you know. It's almost like, you know, white imperial core colonialists trying to put everything in boxes is, you know, a little bit counterintuitive to how things actually work in the world, you know? Hopefully you'll grow out of it, right? Yeah, how does it feel knowing you'll die alone? It's like, oh, what the fuck? Yeah, people do say that shit about bisexual people, Penuman. Yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, they want to cure anyone not like the predefined norm. That is what it is about, yeah.
You do with your life now. Asexuality doesn't make you undesirable or unable to desire others. It is a unique experience of sexuality, not a deprivation from it. Being aromantic does not mean that you can't love or be loved, and it does not mean you are void of other emotions or capabilities. I am not lonely with my friends, family, co-workers, and supporters. And there it is. When you meet someone who is aromantic, be mindful of the assumptions that you make. If you meet someone who is polyamorous and the way they live seems completely alien to you and you think, gosh, I could never do that, that's fine, but there's no need to say it to them as if they're a pariah. Just don't be a dick, okay? Rejecting amatonormativity does not mean discouraging amorous relationships. It means ceasing to encourage them at the expense of other caring relationships. I know that I'm gonna get comments saying, why are you shitting on monogamy? And let me stop you there. I'm not. I'm monogamous, and I'm a fan of monogamous relationships. And contrary to popular belief, I sometimes even enjoy monogamous relationships with men. We need to acknowledge the diversity.
That's very brave. I have to say, as someone who likes men, incredibly brave to like men. Everyone who likes men, incredibly brave. Incredibly brave. Well done. You are sacrificing, you know? It's a sacrifice.
Of relationship styles, and stop centering romantic love. Romantic love is wonderful, but it isn't for everyone. The first step to combating amatonormativity is to realize it's happening. Be sensitive to what other people want, especially if it doesn't match what you want. If your single friends are happy, rather than saying things
Guess
like,
I'm not brave then. No, that's not what I mean.
oh, but you're such a catch, you'll get snapped up in no time. Encourage them to stay single. Stop pitying single people.
That's like the most Twitter chat message. That's like the most Twitter chat message of all time. It's like, you know, just like make a little joke about something, and then someone on Twitter being like, wow, okay, I guess you're a fucking lesbophobe then. Holy shit, DJ Muel exposed. It's true. It's true. Famously, I hate people who are attracted to women. Myself, I hate a lot.
To let Alice Osman, who is an author, illustrator, screenwriter, and comic artist, who also happens to be asexual and aromantic, have the final word.
You got caught in 4K. I'm gonna see those comments. I'm gonna straight away. Fucking cancel me. It's gotta be done.
The perfect love story is not a good thing.
I'm gonna see those comments. I'm gonna respond to them. That's how you clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it.
Anyone, no matter your sexuality.
You won. You got me. I had to respond to that.
So understanding that you shouldn't have to strive for that idealized life, and you should just try and enjoy, you know, what you have, is a good thing for everyone.
Yeah.
That was a longie, wasn't it? Note to self, don't use the word longie again. Thank you so much for being with me on this journey. First of all, I just want to thank all the lovely subscriptions for suggesting Ace and Aero creators to check out for this video. They were immensely helpful in my research, and thank you to the many people who suggested David J. Bradley to collab with. I was thrilled when they said yes, and I cannot...
DJ Muel is lesbophobic, says a member of the charitable organization LGB Alliance from BBC News. That's definitely something that I can see happening, because they just call everyone lesbophobic, don't they? I don't even think they use the word lesbophobic, do they? Because they're not actually that queer-minded. If the LGB Alliance ever used the word lesbophobic, I would actually be impressed. Can't believe Muel would call lesbian cowards. How long will we let him do this? You've got to hold me to account. Get your twit longers together. Get them written up. Stick them on Twitter. It's got to be done.
Recommend their work enough, so please go check them out, go support them, go support Frank. Thank you, Gabby Bell, for your amazing bad recorder playing. You knew the assignment and you smashed it, so go check out her videos. She's very funny, she's great. Working with David was really just one of my favorite experiences so far on YouTube, so thank you for making that possible for me. Right, I think that's everything. I won't keep you any longer. You know, you've got things to do, you've got pets to pet. Speaking of pets, I am gonna let David lead this week's subscription pet shout out. Take it away.
So this is Frank, or Frankenstein for long.
Oh.
He's a 7-year-old grumpy man.
That's a baby.
Like this. Except he does really. I've had him for almost 4 years now. And he is a perfect, precious boy. Very much a fraidy cat. And absolutely gorgeous. Look at him.
Oh, Frank.
That's the Frank. So.
That's a small baby. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, this is a great way to end a video. If I had a pet, I'd do this. If I had a pet, I'd do this in my videos. What a small baby. Oh my god. We fucking love cute cat noises. Cat ASMR. Very important. Very, very important. First time chat from the Reddit guy. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome into the stream. Do you know what time it is now, gang? You know what time it is now? Get a pet mule. What's stopping you? ADHD. It's another task. It's another task. Pinklod said it in the chat. It's goblin time. It's goblin time. Oh my god. It's time. Everybody's so excited. Yes! Oh, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew a guy with the name The Reddit Guy was going to be a piece of shit. Opinion on Islam. Dude, just fucking shut the fuck up. I swear to God. Shut the fuck up, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Good God. Like, opinion on Islam. Yeah, man. Alright, dude. Yeah, yeah. We got goblins to look out. What do you think this is? What do you think this is? Fucking hell. By the way, just for clarification, Islam is fine. You know, most religions are fine. You know, there's that. Right. I'm gonna go for a little bio break. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna leave with some tunes and the chair. I'll see you in a bit. Don't go nowhere. Hell yeah. It's time. It's fucking time. I'm so excited. You getting a mega pint of tea? Fuck yeah. Opinion on goblins. They are real. Pray to the great goblin in the sky. Prep the Mystic Woods game music. I'm ready to reveal the deep lore I've discovered about the troll wizard. Yeah, you have no idea what's coming. Yeah, Gree's got some really cool, really cool info about the goblin guy. We're gonna take just a little minute to check out Goblin Guy's Instagram, which I believe you can get by going here. Yes. Okay, phenomenal. So there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Gree, thank you so much for checking this out. I wouldn't have thought to look at this if I hadn't seen what you posted last night. So last night we did a little bit of research. Well, Gree did a little bit of research. Last night I was saying during the stream that I think this guy is probably like just like a leftist that has did too much acid during the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, when he was growing up and stuff, and like, now thinks that like ghosts are real and goblins and fairies and all that kind of shit, but he's a bit of a conspiracy guy, so he doesn't believe that COVID is real and stuff, right? And apparently that was incredibly accurate. Apparently. I'm gonna find the post that Gree found. Let me just real quick get the scene ready for all of you. Let me just quickly get it ready for you. Because the picture that Gree found was super fucking cool. Super cool. Does acid damage the brain? Anything damages the brain if you do it enough. If you drink too much water, you'll get water on the brain and you'll die. So I'm not sat here saying don't do acid. It's bad. I am saying that because Twitch will ban me if I don't. But if you are going to do it, yeah, sure. Do anything too much and it'll fuck you up. But yeah, check out the Red Planet episode that we did on drug safety and harm reduction. Just check that out. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to check this guy out again. I'm so excited. All right, this is his Instagram. This is his Instagram. Okay, where's this one post? Where's this one post that he did? And we get a little bit of an insight. Bit more of an insight into who he is as a person. This is a great picture. This is a great picture. Hey, Drake, how you doing? What's going on? Lost Sue, what's going on? Welcome in. Gotta get a shout out for Lost Sue as well, please. Where the fuck is he now? Oh, here he is levitating. Here he is levitating. That's proof that he can fly. Drake, thank you so... Oh, Pink. Sorry, Pink. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Lost Sue. Sue, enjoy. Yeah, ad-free viewing, your sub badges and your emotes. Okay. Xena's chakram. Yeah, he's got a Xena thing. He's got a Xena thing. Yeah. Yeah. Where's this one? Oh, God, he is just Gandalf. He is just Gandalf. A powerful wizard. A powerful, powerful wizard. I can't find it. Have you got a link to the... Hold up, I've got the tweet. I've got the... I'm gonna cosplay this guy at Gen Con. I've got the tweet. Hang on. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Right. Woodland Temple Oracle. What? Where was... How did you find this, Gree? How did you find this fucking, like... So this is a post from his Instagram, right? This is a post from his Instagram. He's got, like, a Molotov cocktail, you know, cool anarchist person, lighting a cigarette from the Molotov cocktail, maybe a spliff. A new hope. Anarchy to me is being autonomous, knowing what is right for you, the multiverse, and everything. Anarchy is not the use of weapons or force of any kind. It is the interest to note that all authorities equate anarchy with force and condition with the masses with the ideas of a world of warlike chaos if there were no governments. It doesn't benefit them to empower the people being responsible for themselves, which is highly spiritual. We're all one. Check out my videos that include... Yeah. So, like, yeah. He's based. He's actually based as fuck. But it's just funny because he is just very funny. He is just a very funny guy. He is just an extremely funny guy. You know? So, obviously we could, we could still watch his videos and have a bit of a laugh and stuff. But he is actually very based. He is actually extremely based. Yeah, he's not a right-winger. He is a COVID denier. He's extremely woo. That's right. Thank you for the follow. He's not a right-winger. He's not a fash. But he is a COVID denier. It is important to remember that. He looks very familiar to you. Oh, yeah, you weren't here last night, were you? Someone last night said he looks like Tony Robinson got lost on a time team dig, and everyone forgot him. Everyone forgot him on the dig. Anyway, for those of you that aren't familiar, this is A Coincidental Life. This is his video on orbs.
Hello, thanks for joining me. Today, I'm going to talk about orbs.
Wait, there's another bombshell regarding him? Wait! There's another bombshell. Gree, what is it? He is a cross-dresser, an official cross-dresser. He made a video on cross-dressing. Oh my god, so based! Holy shit! Oh my god, where is this video? Which video? We need to watch that immediately. You were right. Whoever was saying gender-fucked icon, so based and yet so ridiculous. like the way he talks about ghosts and fairies and goblins and shit. Oh my god. You got me? Oh, Gree, you absolute legend. You absolute fucking legend. Thank you, Gree. 13 random things about me. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. He's gonna tell us so much base shit. Oh, yes. Oh, hell yeah.
I thought I'd do a bit of a different video today with seeing as it's night time and lights are out and it looks quite good, so I thought I'd film it. I'm not quite...
This look is fucking everything. The drip has completely changed. Ozzy Osbourne's sunglasses inside. Completely phenomenal. The wig is giving Ozzy. Gender non-conforming Ozzy.
Quite sure what I'm going to do, but we'll see, won't we?
I'm in love. I'm absolutely in love.
Well, I thought I'd like to share with you some random things about me. So today's random thing about me is that I can't ride a bike.
Based.
But I can ride a unicycle.
Based as fuck. Let's go.
Which I used to do all around town. hop on it, and off I went.
Fuck yes.
Number 2 is that I used to be really good at cricket when I was a teenager. In fact,
Ozzy the gender fluid druid, yeah.
I was so good at it that had a few things not happened, or had my heart been really into it, then I could have made it quite far. But as it was, I felt like by the time I was 15 I'd wasted too many weekends.
Yeah, circus skill, gender fucked. Love it.
So that's number 2. And the third thing is that I can't swim. I can tread water, but I can't swim. But
we must save our new lord. We must save. If ever he gets into, I should be saying they really, because we don't know. They might come out and say, you know, they got different pronouns or something. I don't know. Although, I don't know, like I guess like most cross-dressers, like, want to be called she when they're presenting as she, you know, as feminine, and want to be called he when presenting as men. I don't know. We just don't know. Oh my God. We can fix him. We can fix them. Yeah, they, them is a safe bet until we get confirmation. I think you're right. We can fix them. We can fix them. We're changing it. We're changing the title. You're right. We're changing the title. It's just goblin time.
like a lot of fishermen can't swim. Guess what's the point? It's better to go quickly, is their philosophy, than it is to flounder around for hours knowing you're going to die.
That's a bit intense.
Another random thing about me is that I like all kinds of music. Other than what you would expect me to like just by looking at me. Number 5 is my thumb doesn't bend back.
We knew that one! They showed us that in the last video.
That's it. That's its curve. So it's made playing the guitar quite difficult.
No elaboration. No elaboration.
Because of the pain between the gap between my thumb and forefinger.
Like, you should, like, yeah, I feel like the fisherman thing is completely bollocks. Like, it depends how far out you're going, right? You know, if you're, like, going into the middle of the Atlantic, then sure, okay. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, if your ship goes down, you're fucked. You're gonna fucking drown. But, like, maybe you could, like, swim and get to a lifeboat. I don't know. I don't know.
It makes it quite hard. So I've had to adapt the guitar tunings and things so I can play. Number 6 was that for many years, and up even to a few years ago, I thought my spine was something was wrong with the bottom of my spine. Because I'd got like almost like a double tip to it. A man with a forked tail.
Okay, they do refer to themselves as a man. Okay, so important to note.
Almost.
Forked tail.
Number 7. I've got a bit of an aversion to popular culture.
That's super based. That's super based. They do not like Marvel films. Hell yeah.
I grew up without a television, and I still don't have one today.
Oh, shit, yeah, dude. That's fucking dope.
No, I don't find it a problem. In fact, I kind of avoid television. And when you don't have one, when you see one, or when you... anywhere, if you go into a house where they've got television on, it is so weird. You see all this falseness and unreality blasted at you.
Uh-huh.
Try it. It's good for your soul.
Try it, it's good for your soul, gang. Turn off the stream instantly. Go outside, touch grass, go through a magic portal, see the trolls. That's what's real.
Number 8 is that my parents taught me to dowse. My father taught me to dowse with rods to find water and things. And my mother taught me to dowse using my mind.
Unironically true. Unironically true with Twitter. Yeah, I agree. So, okay. Their mum told them to douse with their mind. Love that. Love that. Tell us about it, bestie.
I don't think either of them knew that the other one had taught me. Number 9. I can accurately judge distances and sizes to a very accurate degree.
No, you are lying! Like, you are lying! In literally the last video that we watched last night, you said that something was 100 meters away, and then you corrected it in the edit to say it was 50 meters away. Well, I cannot. They are neither here nor there. Too much. I'm getting whiplash. I'm getting so much whiplash. The bullshit detector is so finely tuned, but believes trolls and goblins are real. Like, I just can't. I can't be dealing with it. They find all the water they can't swim in with their mind.
To give you an example, I've cut 100 meters of grass into a straight edge.
Cool story.
Exactly straight. I've helped people put up scaffolding so that it's exactly level by eye.
No, you've not. No, you've not.
Number 10 is that I've been watching the stars in the night sky since I was 10.
I love him. I love him. I love him so much. I'm so... This is the best content. It's so good.
And when I was 10, I did a talk to my class in school, because that's one of the exercises you had to do, and people remembered it for years and years later, even long after I'd left school. They still remembered that. And I still look at the stars today. And I'll probably do another video on the stars because there are some interesting things.
Famously, people do not know about stars before 10 years old. Famously.
That are quite relevant today. Number 11. Pretty much everything you see in the background of my videos I've either made or arranged in...
That digital radio, they made that. Yep, the CD player, they made that. Absolutely everything. Absolutely everything.
In some way. Because I have this philosophy of, why buy it if you can make it?
I adore the wig too.
So you'll see, there's this is just some shelves.
You have not made that parrot, my love. You have not made that parrot.
I've done and plonked together.
You did not make the parrot.
I use like whatever holes are available in drillings, as you can see up there, to the point where this shelf here is it's just held up with one screw behind there. So it's kind of a floating shelf, look.
They arranged it. You believe they can make parrots?
Arrange everything so it's sort of balanced. So I'd say my life is the epitome of precarious balance.
That's an altar, that's right. Hey Zadakis, and hi Nyeka Noise as well, how you doing? And White girl fairy lights, yeah.
In pretty much all aspects. Number 12, I love motor racing. I don't know what it is, but I love it. Even now when I drive today, I take the shortest route. I take the motor racing route, if I can. Obviously, I keep myself safe and don't break any laws.
Oh my god, you were literally saying the other day that you can like throw your senses ahead of you and like not crash because you know. Oh my god.
But I take the motor racing line if I see it. I even do that when I'm walking.
I don't know what it is, but I love it. That's the personification of them. Yeah, I agree.
there somewhere. And strangely, or interestingly...
See you later, Jibby Dibby. Thank you for being here. Hey, Big Bug Nuts, what's going on?
I was born near a motor racing circuit, and when my mother was pregnant with me, her and my dad used to go and watch the racing, cars and bikes. And to this day, I still live near a motor racing circuit, so it's quite often I can hear them either practicing or racing, and I love that sound. However,
oh, fuck it, I love this channel so much. I'm living for every single second of this.
Unenvironmental it is. And finally, for this one, for this video, number 13 is that for some reason, and maybe because I was born on one, I love industrial estates. I have no idea why, I just love them.
Wait, so do they not address the cross-dressing at all?
And I was born on one.
This is their music,
That's where our
yeah.
house was. So there you go, thanks for watching. See you next time. Ta-da. And here's a bonus one. When I was a child, my parents used to take me and my brother to Heathrow Airport so we could sit and watch the aeroplanes take off and land.
They address it in an Instagram post? Oh my god, have you got the post?
No idea why they did that. Admittedly, we used to get a book out of the library called Jane's Book of Aircraft.
Oh my god. Which house? After a 56-hour labor, today is my birthday. I've been listening to... Oh my god, look. They are stunning. Oh my god. I've been listening to Which House music. We all have many sides to us, and you're very perceptive. You can spot a number of mine. One thing about Cancerians is that not well realized is that just under the surface, all of us have a torrent of emotions going on all the time, which is why sometimes we can seem to change from moment to moment, why we need to we need our shell to disappear from time to time. Check out my new video, Moth Goth. Link in bio for videos of nature therapy. Wait. I mean, they're just like, I mean, you know, yeah. I mean, they are cross-dressing for sure. But like, are they? I don't know. Like, we need to find this person. 100%. 100% we need to find this person. 1000%. Like, I can't imagine there's a big LGBTQ plus community in fucking Avebury. I can't imagine that this person is like, you know, has the right people around them to you know, discover the right things about themselves, you know? You know? We need to find out so much more. We need to find out so much more, like, what... I'm in love. I'm in love with this person. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Gang, this is great. This is fucking great. I'm gonna keep referring to them as them. I'm gonna, because we don't know. There's no scenario where they've been referred to as he or she or anything like that. We don't know. Coincidental life on Red Planet when? Right, let's watch the video on orbs. This is another video from the house. Yeah, they did say that they were a man. Like, they did say, like, a man with a, you know, a forked tail kind of thing, right? But, like, that's no indication of pronouns. Someone can be a man and be, you know, they, them. Yeah, is there any info on the about page? Like, I don't know. Gree's got more bombshells. Gree's gonna drop more bombshells after this video. Fucking let's go.
Well, I just want to take a moment to talk about orbs.
Hell yeah.
Because orbs have become widely spoken about ever since we've had digital cameras. Because for some reason it picks up certain things and sees them as orbs. I've seen many photos, sometimes with hundreds, and as that was taken during the snow, the rational part of me says, well, that was just falling water that hit the light, and the speed that you were taking.
They also have a Patreon, that's right.
The way digital works picked up the orbs. And I've looked into this, and I've looked at various articles, and what I've noticed they say is that seen on photographs or in video. I've actually seen them in real life. And so has my son.
I can't wait.
Now here's a
can't wait.
Wide, wild cherry. Play that funky
Snow
music.
kicks up a hell of a lot of weird mirages. Yeah, that's right, yeah.
White boy.
Wait, what did he just say? Oh, Wild Cherry, play that fucking music, white boy, right?
That actually came on the radio one day when I got to work.
Yeah, they've got kids. They've got kids. We found this out yesterday.
I had to stop and dance, didn't I? I wasn't overlooked by any houses, so it was all fine. But I don't know that would have bothered me, to be honest. I regularly stop my car and get out and dance when there's a good song on.
What? How much stuff are they just like, are they making up? Like, they have to be making at least some of it up because their life is too fantastical. Like, far too fantastical. Like, nobody is just stopping a car on the road and dancing. No one's doing that. Like, if you are doing that, that's dangerous.
The first note of Stevie Wonder's Superstition always gets me. I hear it and I know exactly what's coming. I have to quickly pull off the road and get out and dance. Yep. Really.
Hey, Cussy, how you doing?
Here's a very old coppice.
Oh, they love these coppices.
That's over 2 meters across. That is, so I don't know how old.
We also know they live alone. Wait, do we know that? Wait, do we know that?
Makes it. And each one of
it's
those
not dangerous if you can cast your senses backwards to check the road, yeah.
limbs is over 100.
That's true. That's why you can do it. Yeah. That's why they can do it.
Sometime in 1986, 87, a friend of mine gave me a trunk. It was a rusty metal trunk.
It's the trunk. It's the trunk. This is what they were talking about last night.
So I brought it back. Well, he brought it back to me. I cleaned it up, painted it. And
wait, they were very clear in one of the vids that we saw last night. Yo, I do not remember that. I do not remember that. Oh, they must just be like separated or something then.
It for many things, including building a Volkswagen engine on. A table, a seat, loads of things, storage. Anyway, I was living somewhere and my trunk was downstairs.
Information overlap? Okay.
And it was an old...
They do that a lot, don't they? Yeah. There was so much going on last night and there was so much information overlap as well.
House, an old cottage. And there was a whole load of stuff that was happening that was a bit weird.
Yeah,
you know,
same Cynthia.
You know, kind of... not quite ghostly, but just... You know, sometimes you'd hear voices and things would move and... You know, some things had a logical explanation. Like the day I heard something thumping down the stairs and I looked up and there's a mouse and it pushed the trap down and was stood at the top looking at me as if to say, what are you going to do then?
Yeah, it's probably that they're separated from their partner and their son has grown up, right? The kids are grown up. That's probably what it is.
So he ended up working with some people.
Oh, they've seen something.
Who were ghost hunters. So he said, well,
I'm pretty sure they implied their partner was male last night in the Stonehenge story. Each of them have one child. I don't remember that either. They have a housemate? There you go. They have a housemate, yeah.
why don't you come and do my place?
Yeah, that was in the edits just now, yeah.
Check it over. So one night they did.
Was that a friend of theirs?
I was out when all this was going on. I thought it might be better, you know, if there was just the minimum amount of people there.
Yeah, maybe it's a friend.
So I went out, and when I came back, they'd gone, and no one was.
That's right, I've got goblin poisoning.
So
yeah.
I went to bed.
They called their partner in the story him. What?
Anyway, when I next saw my friend, he said, we got the video. We got a video. We've seen some stuff. You're going to be very interested to see it. So he put this video on. Yeah, video. It might have been a CD, but yeah, I think it was. I can't remember. Anyway, so he said, look, just watch. So we're watching, and there's a camera set up in the corner so you can see people in the room. And then all of a sudden, 5 orbs appear out of my trunk. 4 or 5, I'm not sure. I know there was definitely 4.
That's just dust. It's an old ass trunk.
One sort of appeared to come out of the wall, but the others certainly appeared out of my trunk, and they kind of came out and floated around, and they went up to people. You know how animals do, dogs especially, go up and will sniff you up and down. Well, that's what these orbs did. They were kind of clear, if I remember rightly, and sort of, it's hard to tell because, you know, you're suddenly dealing with this information that doesn't compute. You know? And then they sort of floated around.
Imagine getting sniffed by orbs.
And then went back into my trunk. Now, I still don't know what to make of it. I mean, whatever they are, they're not a problem. They don't give me any trouble. You know, I don't feel any fear, nothing. So, I mean, my house is full of spirits that have come with me. I haven't asked them to come. They've sort of tagged along, and they're not harmful. At least I don't think they are.
I want to see my orb trunk. Yeah,
quite good. And I know this sounds a bit weird, but it's totally true. So I've no idea what they are, but before then, years before then, back in the 90s, my son was seeing orbs. I was seeing golden orbs, purple orbs, white.
Yeah, that's definitely the acid. That is 100% the acid.
Orbs, silver orbs, just sort of flying around in the house. And then I got up one morning, my son was already up. And he said, "Oh, I just seen an orb." And
my 5-year-old son came up to me and said, "I've just seen an orb." Oh, fucking brilliant.
Portal open up. Oh, right. No idea. Absolutely no idea.
Did it hit orb as knob, the CC?
Mine's still open about that. Hey, thanks for watching. Let me know your stories in the
comments. Is that it? Is that it? I want to watch you see a goblin.
Funny. Or what you think. I don't think it's a normal logical explanation. Not seeing with the naked eye and seeing so many. you know, it's odd. And I have seen spirits come out of people. I've seen things come out of people. I've seen the dead orbs of someone dying come out. But yeah, anyway, thanks for watching. See you next time. Ta-ra.
Oh, fucking hell. Holy shit. Oh, God. When I was a child, I saw an orb under my bed. It might have been some kind of lucid dream, and it felt fucking real. Listen, like, you know, I will say, I believe in ghosts. I do. I believe in ghosts. I'm a bit of a spiritual guy. I think there's more to this world that we don't understand, right? But I like to try and be very, very logical about it. I like to try and be incredibly logical about it. So I do believe people. This person, though, don't believe him. Sorry, I don't. Like, they're talking about goblins and fairies and trolls and stuff, and I'm just like, no way. Sorry, like... Oh, fucking funny. Right, listen, Gree, what's the next? What's the next bombshell about this person? We need to know. What else have we got? May I recommend the one about ancient trees and spirits? Sure, let's get that one up. We need the next lore drop. We've been patient. We've been very patient, my friend. We need to know before tarot. Yeah, before Brexit tarot. So our troll wizard has a website where they sell esoteric healing services. Oh, no. We can no longer stand them. Oh, no. Energy healing. What is happening? Oh my god. Also, yeah, who have they watched died? Who have they watched die? Nature healing activities. Guided woodland nature walks, energy healing treatments. We offer energy healing treatments with a view to being empowered and comfortable with ourselves, transcending fears and anxieties of the world around us. The treatments that we cover range from general well-being and re-energizing to specific complaints. Mark is a trained energy healer and has been using energetic manipulation of many aspects in life and work since he was a teenager. Okay, so pronouns are confirmed. It's he. Okay. All right. So we know it's he. All right. He identifies as a man. His pronouns are he. Maybe he, they. We don't know. But for now, we should probably safely go with he. Oh my god. Yeah, don't, like, listen, anyone watching this, don't fucking phone this person. Don't go on this website and, like, bother them or whatever. It's not fair. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to hear about any shit like that. If I hear about any shit like that, I'll be banning people for life. That's not what this is about. We're having a little laugh. We're having a little look. You know? But don't be doing any of that shit. Even if he is a fucking grifter, right? It's not fair. You know? We're standing Mark. We are standing him, even though... Oh, what do you mean? Keep scrolling to the detective services. What do you mean? What is Psychopomp? What is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on. Check the prices. Check the prices. This is alright. I'm fine with this. 60 quid, introductory consultations, outline of the issue, or chat for up to an hour, 60 quid. He's doing that thing where it's like, you know, he's being a, whatchamacallit, how do you say it, like a counselor? You could just be like a counselor in the UK and they could be like, you know, you could offer stuff like this, you know? What's the free stuff? Should I get a free consultation from Mark? A Psychopomp is a Grim Reaper, a guide to the afterlife? What the fuck? Spirits, angels, or deities in many religions whose responsibility is to escort newly deceased souls from Earth to the afterlife. So he's a, what do you call it? What do you call it? It's like a streamer, but just for yourself and for $60 an hour. I also do this. No, I don't. I don't. You can't, no, you can't have a one-to-one stream with me for $60. You can't do that. Right. This lad has actually seen people die. He's actually watched people die. I can't fucking get over this. Wise guidance and sage advice. Garden advice and consultancy. He's Dr. Sleep. That's right. He's actually Dr. Sleep. Oh my god. Hey CD Melody, how you doing? Yeah. Spirit medium shit, yeah. Filming and videography. Ritual learning, guys. Where's the detective stuff? Where's the detective stuff? Where is that? What are you on about the detective stuff? Unexpected useful stuff. Oh, the detective service. Here it is. I would. Oh. From land detection to the cause of specific issues to plan the sighting of plants, structures, or unusual interest to the locating of objects or people. If you've lost something, it can help you find it. Big lurker, bigger fan. Well, I very much appreciate lurkers. Thank you so much for supporting me. I appreciate you. Oh, this is the best shit I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. Mark, where are my fucking keys? You just phoned Mark. Phenomenal. He's a womble. Okay, listen. We're going to watch the Brexit tarot video. I can't wait for this shit. I can't wait for this shit. I used to do tarot. I had a bunch of tarot cards and I threw them away. And you're apparently not supposed to do that. I might be cursed now. But yeah, I chucked them away and... But I still know what most of the cards means. I still know what most of them mean. It's fun. It's fun. It's cute, you know? After the tarot video, I got one more bombshell. I got a small one this time. Pennyman says, is he indigenous? He calls himself Indigenous Mark and has spirit animal services. He's definitely not indigenous. Like, what would an indigenous British person be? It would be like... If he was like Irish. He's indigenous because he was born here. Like that's, you know, I don't know. You can't be like an indigenous English person. It's like practically impossible. Celtic, you know, pre-Viking times, I don't know. Indigenous Brits have gills. This is true. He's indigenous to Wiltshire. He's like Elizabeth Warren. No, I didn't let anybody else touch my tarot cards. I never let anyone else touch my tarot cards. That's right. Even the Picts and the Celts weren't indigenous? Is that right? Oh my god, I didn't know that. I did not know that. I found another almost incredibly based video of his. Oh my god. Oh, I can't wait for this. Are the Welsh indigenous? Sorry if that's stupid. Listen, I'm learning that I don't even know now, because I thought that like the Welsh are Celts, and I'm obviously wrong about that.
And welcome to
something missing from old ways diet and not putting yourself in a box. Okay.
September the 7th. 2019.
The Welsh are Gauls. Oh, okay. Celts, Gauls, and Gaels arrived from France. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
If you've seen my last video on it, but it said something was going...
If you want to get indigenous, you literally got to go back like 70,000 years and more. Okay, right, yeah. There you go. Becca's the archaeologist. There you go.
...to happen. that was unexpected, and I think a number of things have happened that are unexpected. So I will now do a reading on what's going on with Brexit and all the influences surrounding it up to the 31st of October.
Okay.
Okay, they've locked.
They've locked? What do you mean?
First card.
The King of Pentacles. Okay, well, that's to do with money. I remember that the King of Pentacles is like a figure, a masculine figure that's like to do with money, is like in charge of money or some shit like that, you know?
Now this indicates a man in position of power, someone who's cautious, someone who's in finances, so this makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
That's right. See, I know.
It's also a kind and generous man, and some.
Oh, that's right. If it's the right way up, yeah, because tarot cards you can shuffle them and turn them upside down and stuff. So if you pull it out and it's the right way up, he's a generous guy. He's a nice guy, a nice rich guy. It doesn't exist, by the way. But if it's an upside down King of Pentacles, that means it's he's like very stingy and like, you know, scared and paranoid that people are going to steal from him and stuff like that.
Someone who is kind of
inverted, yeah.
I mean, this also kind of seems to say be cautious with finances.
This isn't Rishi Sunak.
I mean, that sounds pretty obvious, doesn't it, really? But however, it's a kind, generous man, a kingly man who's looking after things. The King of Pentacles is a lot like a father figure. So there's a kind of a fathering thing going on here. Now, I know that can be a negative, can't it? But I'm looking at this in a positive light. Now,
I'm just going to choose to look at this as a positive light. I'm going off vibes. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Crossing this is the Seven of Wands.
Oh, I can't remember what the wands are, and I can't remember what all the specific numbers mean. Can't remember that. I can't remember. Does anyone in chat know what the wands represent? I feel like the wands represent wisdom. I might be wrong. A fire type. Yeah, this one's good against grass Pokemon. That's right. Yeah. Also, hey, apple chips. Yeah, knowledge and wisdom, innit? Yeah, knowledge and wisdom.
Now, the Seven of Wands is what it says. There's a man there. There's 6 wands coming for him, and he's got one across to defend himself. Well, basically, that means whatever's going on, we're in a position to be able to protect ourselves.
Oh, no. Oh, God. He's going to be talking about how, like, Brexit is so based and good. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's Han Solo, yeah.
And nothing's going to get on top of us. It may be difficult, but we can face the battle. We're strong enough to deal with the battle, so it's not really a problem.
Not really a problem. Not really a problem, he says. Oh, no.
Now, underneath.
Here we are. Here we are. Like, how many years later after Brexit? A year after Brexit? A year after Brexit. And protesting is far more illegal than it used to be. We now need voter ID. We don't live in even a charade of a democracy anymore. The GRT community are effectively getting genocided. You know, there's so much.
And the basis of everything. This is the High Priestess, so this says, don't be afraid to be alone.
I don't remember anything about the High Priestess at all. No idea.
Which, I suppose, in terms of Brexit, being alone would be being out of the European Union. Kind of, except we're not. No one's alone, are they?
A rural leftist that got Brexit pill. That's what happened.
But this could also be learning about the deeperness of the mysteries, as it were. So maybe something's going to come out that will give us a clue as to how the thing works. Some kind of hidden part of it.
What? High priestesses are about keeping secrets, is that right?
Something about going into the deeperness of things.
The deeperness.
The depths. Often of other realms, uncharted realms. You know, after all, this is going to be a new thing for everybody.
Uh-huh.
Now, top of the matter, 9 of Wands, that's people going, oh my...
Yeah, the GRT are, travelers, yeah.
God, what's going to happen? Oh, shit, it's going to...
9 of Swords, like, swords are about, like, swords are about fighting or something, right?
Turn to shit, we're going to turn to shit. Oh, my God, this is a nightmare. Basically, this is the woman woken up in the middle of the night and is worrying about everything because everything seems unfixable. And
conflict, right, okay.
On top of her.
Sad baby card, yeah.
But this is just worries that can't be solved straight away.
It's the nightmare card.
But also, this is actually a card where, and this links into the last reading I did.
So 9 is a really bad one? Wait, was that 9 or was it 7? It is 9.
It's going to turn to shit. Everything seems unfixable and that can't be solved straight away. But also, this is actually a card where, and this links into the last reading I did, where there may be things going on that we don't know anything about, or have no idea of, or haven't even considered that they might be a factor. That's what this is.
9 is the number of the devil.
Head.
I can't even chatter being so like chatter being so cheeky right now. I don't know what's real and what's not.
Well, that's the worry.
It's a woman uneasy with the amount of swords in her pillow. That's right, Chimera, you're right. Also high.
But the resolution of the worry, or the reason for the worry, is that it's out of our hands. There's something going on.
Oh wait, you've already been here. I'm so sorry. I've said hi to you twice. If I say hi to you twice, that's my bad. That's my bad. I do that all the fucking time. That's ADHD. I've seen you in the chat, and then I've not seen you in the chat, so then you've disappeared in my brain.
Will affect things and make the change. You know, like, if I give you an example, it would be, for example, you want to move house, but the house you want to move into is still occupied by someone. Well, they might suddenly get their dream job and move. You know, that kind of thing we're talking about. That's got.
So is he coping right now? He's coping, right?
Nothing to do with you or us, but it does affect the situation. Now the past.
He's like, this is the worst fucking card of all time, but actually, it's probably going to be fine.
Now this is an energy exchange, a sharing, you know, give and take, an equalness, and a fairness.
It's going to be my goal to get you to say hi to me a minimum of 3 times a stream now. Don't gaslight me. That's not fair.
I suppose that could be applied to being in the European Union, really, in this case.
What?
In the future...
A sharing of energy in the European Union. So that's the past. So we were sharing stuff in the past.
And what is coming? Well, the Ten of Swords now, to some extent, that might...
He's like, the future? Well, you know, this looks bad, but...
Like a nasty card, but actually, there's a shaft of light coming. And this kind of promises that the end of the thing is coming, which I suppose, if you know, things are decided by the 31st of October, then it is.
This is the worst card in the deck? Is that true? Is that actually true? The Ten of Swords is the worst one?
It's true. But also it can mean, you know, that we might need to travel to further ourselves, you know? Where I can see that would be maybe we need to, you know...
Hey, Fish, what's going on?
China, or, you know...
Maybe we need to forge links with China. Okay, dude. Coping. I'm being serious. This is actually a terrible spread, and he's very much coping. Yeah, for sure. That's what it feels like.
Argentina, or, you know, that's just an example. It might not be anything like that at all, because very often these things never turn out how you expect them to.
He's coping so hard.
I think. Now, the answer is the Ace of Cups, which, if you're familiar with tarot, that's a really good card.
So it's love. Oh my god! Oh!
Love. And actually, as
that's a titty.
Anyone who's into any kind of spiritual belief, love is the key. So this is the forest fairy finding the pot of love and spreading it about.
I can't show that breast.
And really, anyone who's got any spiritual...
Hey, Carbuncle, how you doing?
Exactly what you've got to do, whatever goes on.
So what's with the Ace of Cups?
That's our answer. That's how we've got to be. Spread the love. Now,
the answer to Brexit is spread the love? What?
I don't know how it relates to Brexit either, but that's what it's saying. You know, be in control of your emotions, flow your emotions, and spread all the positiveness.
Yeah. Stop raging, you fucking libs, you fucking stupid libs.
I can't see another reason, another meaning for that. Now, strength. No.
So the Ace of Cups is good. So like the answer is like good.
It's justice. Strengths or weaknesses. Well, it's a strength at justice, because justice means looking at things in a slightly detached way and working things out, making judgments, but also being prepared to do a bit.
Loads of bad copes. One good card. No idea what this means.
Give and take, and not being too hard and restrictive, and you know, on
Brexit would be fine if we kick the Tories out. That's true, yeah.
On you, if it was a personal thing, but you know, to have a bit of flexibility. But also, this is legal proceedings and the law, which I suppose, in the terms of Brexit, it does kind of make sense, doesn't it? So hopes or fears.
The answer to all the terrible shit happening with Brexit is to start having supreme, godly amount of compassion. Right.
Now this, the Seven of Wands, that's keeping things to yourself. So, it is acts of subterfuge and...
This is such a bad spread!
That may require rethinking. I mean, I'm sure lots of you could see the relation to Boris here, but it's also not giving anything away, not letting your plans be known. You know, dealing with what you've got to deal with, but not let the details go, not let important details come out, and just keep them to yourself because they can be used against you.
Like, so the way I read this is just exactly how we know that that Brexit has happened. It's like, you know, the King of Pentacles, that's, you know, these are the people who are in charge. They're obviously not that generous or whatever, you know, and they've got a lot of money. They're at the center of it all. The past, things were fine. People were sharing stuff. The future, we're fucked. The High Priestess is about like keeping secrets and stuff, and so is that other card that he just pulled. So it's like, yeah, you know, there's a bunch of subterfuge going on. The Nine of Swords is also a really bad card. Like, everything's fucked and everyone's suffering and shit, and people are making money behind each other's backs, basically, you know?
It's a little bit of a hiding shit.
And the reason that the answer is that, like, you know, the Ace of Cups, to have like a supreme amount of love for each other, is because, like, yeah, that is what the answer is. The answer is that we need to have like a society based on love and compassion for each other. This is what I talk about all the time, you know?
shifting thing, which actually, if that's the case,
Based tarot.
Boris
Hey,
is
Harley
the right
Quinn.
person, don't you think?
Wait, what? Hiding a shape-shifting thing, which actually, if that's the case, Boris is the right person. Oh no, he's not based.
And
how is he based but not based? He's like a lib. He was talking about leftist shit earlier. He's a fucking lib.
It's like hiding your intentions, so that kind of implies there is something else going on in here. And the outcome, Queen of Wands. Now, a feminine energy that's creative and passionate and knows what she wants. That's quite a good outcome, I would say. And I'm sure all you fire sign women will say, yeah, of course it is. And I shall say, stop bobbing about when you say that. But
was he just like misogynist? What the fuck? What was that? What was that?
Yeah, so the Queen of Wands, she's creative.
Stop bobbing about when you say that. What does he mean? What are you talking about?
But you know, she does like to have appreciation of her talent.
What does that mean?
Activities. It's fire, so it's active, and it's not a passive.
That was a fascinating comment.
Thing. Not quite sure what that would mean. Would this mean that there's some woman coming, you know? Is there another female prime minister coming?
So many tarot reader streamers are like this.
Not sure. I'm not sure what that is going to mean, but...
Is it like an astrology bro joke? Is that, yeah, what the fuck?
If I see the Queen of Wands come up, that's kind of a good card to me. So if you've seen my tarot...
He's talking about his ex. Yeah. He's talking about his baby mother. That's right.
Before, you know, I do a couple of follow-on cards. The Knight of Cups, that's...
oh, Jesus.
An idealistic dream.
It's Prime Minister Liz Truss. We're all fucked. Oh, God, you're right.
Creative and emotional and psychic abilities.
Yeah, there's lots of people who do tarot streams, yeah.
And the Princess of Swords is, you know, communications and dealing with ideas and chatter, gossip, all that kind of thing. It's being in amongst that, but also having to rethink things, maybe. And at the bottom...
That card means Thatcher will rise from the grave as a zombie. Oh, God.
Five of Wands, that's having your options questioned and...
Is that a Bobby? Is that a Bobby arresting people? What's going on? Is that a police?
Standing up for yourself and your opinions and your beliefs and...
Oh, no.
You know, just standing up for you rather than, you know, standing up and backing up what you say. So there you go. That's it.
Well, fucking thanks. What was the one that you said? You know? What was the one that you said? Pink? What was the one? You got 5 kids and 5 baby mamas. SMH, the drama is real. Yeah, for sure. I imagine. What's the what's the final law drop? What's the final law drop, Gree? Let's have it. Let's have it. Tree hole and tree beings. Hell yeah, let's go. Listen, Sue, I want to know... What's your take on this guy? Because to me, yeah, if, like, you know... He just seems like a white guy that's, like, you know, trying his absolute best to be, like, you know... like appropriating sort of indigenous stuff and doesn't really understand it and shit. I don't know. I'd be interested to think what, like, you know, an indigenous person actually thinks of, like, what this guy's whole fucking deal is. Be Alice down the tree hole. Have you seen this one? Wait. Hold everything. Stop everything. Gree says our troll wizard practices a cultural artifact called gnome dancing. He made 2 videos about it. Okay. Some people love to like appropriation and making dollars off things they don't understand and think it's cool. Yeah, I thought that that's what you'd think. Because, yeah, I'm getting similar vibes. Okay, gang. It's time for the gnome dance. I've got good news. I've got bad news. The good news is we're going to watch it. The bad news is I got to go for a wee real quick. So I want to see gnomes in chat. I want to see gnomed. Back in a second. I'm not playing this while I'm not here. I have to see this. Right. Here we go. He's not a gnoblin. He's not an elf. Are you ready, gang? Oh, you better be ready. Right, now listen. You know the score. If you were here last night, if you were here last night for this guy, it's imperative to remember you must not attempt to drink while this video is playing. If this video ends up being what I think it's going to be, you must not attempt to eat or drink while this video is playing. So give yourself some time. Have a little, you know. Have a little sip, have a sup, right? Okay, are you ready? I don't think I'm ready. We're playing the video. It's happening, okay? 3, 2, 1. Uh-huh. What is this music? I'm so scared. He who gnomes. Ah! What? What? Holy fucking shit. Oh, that was so much better than I could have possibly ever dreamed of imagining. Right, listen, Gree just gave us another link. The second gnome video. The second gnome dance video. I'm so excited. Hey, Emmy Faye, how you doing? What's going on? This one's 42 seconds. Hold up. Listen, people have been asking for this in the chat. You know, the way I see this guy, I don't think I can improve on his content that much. But, you know. Okay, you've been asking for it. This will improve the experience. This will improve the experience. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, I love this man so much. Oh, God. Holy shit. This is so good. Oh, my God. This is what he stops the car for. In wellies. How many views has this got? Not enough. Not enough. Not enough. Oh, God. So pure. So wonderful. Oh, my God. I lost so much my asthma kicked in. Please, look after yourself. Oh, my God. Has anyone got a link to the Tucker Carlson video? Yes, I do. I can give you that here. There you go. There you go. Oh, that is so fucking good. Oh, great. Thank you so much for doing the extracurricular homework required of you. This is amazing. That's all I got for Troll Wizard. Thank you so much for doing the research. I can't believe it's only got 4 views. 74 views. Multitude of drops. How are you doing? Welcome in. Imagine being his fucking neighbor. Wait, what's this? Gnome the Third? He does another? Oh my God, he does another. He does a fucking another. Wait. It's got to start when the video starts. The trilogy. The real trilogy. Forget Lord of the Rings. Forget Star Wars. Even though that's like a sexology now. Or a nonology. Here we go. It's happening. It's happening. Yes! He didn't spot him there. He's blending in. He's camouflaged. Yes! 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 What? What's this? What's this? The video hasn't stopped. He froze the frame. Why did he freeze the frame? Why did he freeze the frame? Why is he frozen the frame? Oh my God. Oh my God. He did it. Wait. That's what we've got to do. That's the next thing we got to do. Right. Here's the next thing that we've got to do. Right. Where does the tune kick in? Okay. Whoa. Okay, right. Okay, right. This is the next thing we gotta do. You ready? Yes! Okay, I'm gonna get DMCA'd from that. Oh, fucking Nelly. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's still the best channel of all time. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Oh, I just can't. I can't. I seriously, I'm like, I got no words. I've genuinely got no words. This is amazing. Right, Pink, it's time for your one. Alice in the tree. Let me just search that and see what comes up. Be Alice down the tree hole with tree beings of an ancient wood. Here we go, gang. Here we go. Very excited. Be Alice down the tree holes. It's the Goblin Club. Yeah, yours the Goblin Club. I need to watch Breakfast Club again. I've not watched that in years. Yeah, that was a great vid, Divided, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna do what to my what? I'm ready to be Alice. I'm so ready. By the way, there are like so many places like this in the UK. I used to explicitly hang out in a wood like this when I was growing up and just smoke weed. You know, and I've seen guys like this just getting around. You're enjoying being part of the Goblin Club already? Goblin Club is the best club. Welcome to Goblin Club. The first rule of Goblin Club is that you have to be a goblin. I was the goblin he was looking for in the woods, that's right. That's correct. I did too, but we were nerds, so we climbed trees and practiced martial arts. Listen, I used to pretend to be Gandalf. I bought a church warden pipe and everything. I'm an orc, is that okay? Of course it is. Of course it is. All Fey folk are welcome.
Welcome. I'm going to do a vlog of this because this is something that I can show people. If you look at these, look at that.
Yep, I'm looking at it.
This may go on a piece.
Mule, that is so fucking cool. Listen, I not only did I have a church warden pipe, right? I also had like a staff, like a walking stick. Because I used to love walking. I still like walking. Gandalf cosplay stream when? We'll make that the you know, we'll make that the goal. We'll make that the May Dono goal. Gandalf cosplay stream. Let's do it. I'm down. So like, what was I saying just then? Yeah, so I used to love walking, right? And I had like a big staff as well. I had like a big walking stick. It was so good. It was made of like fucking chestnut and shit. Oh my god, King, how are you doing? It's Marmite Jim. King, I can't prepare you enough for these videos. I can't, if anyone's just getting here, I have to tell you right now, do not attempt to drink water, right? Do not attempt to drink water while this video is playing. At any point in the video, this man could say something completely insane, and you will either spit it all out over something electrical. It could be very dangerous. I'm being serious.
Coppiced, ash, but all these trees that we're looking at in there.
That's where he lives. That's his house. That's his house. That's where he lives.
Look how big their bases are.
Yeah, don't smoke either.
That's all called stash. Obviously, they stopped doing it many years ago. But that's...
I love the druid. I love him too.
For sure. And they are incredible.
I could rock a wizard hat. I could, yeah.
You have to come here and you feel it. That there's... I'm not sure what that is. That might be field maple that's been coppiced too. And there's another one behind.
So here's what I think about this. Like here's my actual like take, right? If you want to take from me on this guy, like, yeah, bushcraft is based as fuck. I don't know if he's actually done any of that bushcraft. I don't know if he's fucking done any of this, right? We don't know. None of that's confirmed, right? Spirits and stuff like that I don't know. I don't know about any of it. Like, I don't like, you know, talking about that stuff because it's like, I feel like what Sue said in the chat earlier, that like a lot of white people like to like appropriate indigenous culture and like think that they know about like the forest spirits and the trees and stuff like that. I don't think this guy knows fuck all. Like, that's my take, right? And I think it's incredibly funny to take the piss out of him for that. But I like where he's going with it. I like that he like kind of knows that like not everything is what it seems and stuff like that. That's all great, right? But Jesus Christ, like he's just too funny. He's too fucking funny. Like, it's just too funny. I bet he found a skin mag on the forest floor, thought it was a gift from the Fae. Look at his pupils. His pupils are pretty big.
You have beauties like this, where obviously...
And he like obviously like knows the trees and stuff, and that's kind of cool, right? That shit's kind of based.
He used to have that was a double stemmed oak.
Oh, he's in England, Carabunkle. He's in England.
But there are loads in here.
Very much England, yeah. Right, like Sue says, Sue's been learning Sue's people's ways for 33 plus years and still doesn't know everything, so, you know. A white guy in fucking Avebury isn't gonna know shit. He's actually a witcher. He thinks he's a witcher, he really does. Oh, God. Fucking hell. I just want him to say something completely batshit. It's gonna happen. In a minute, he's going to say this is where the trolls live, and we're all going to laugh. That's how these streams go.
If you watch a lot of my channels... Yeah, I've got more than one.
He's got more than one channel? What do you mean you've got more than one channel? What do you mean?
It's me getting really excited when I go into anywhere that's got ancient trees in. I can't help it. It just happens. I don't even know that sometimes that these places have ancient trees.
He's got secret goblin channels.
Until I'm in there and I can feel it. This place is amazing.
Yeah, he refers to himself as he, yeah. His pronouns are he, him, yeah. As far as we know, yeah.
And one day, I will come in here in moonlight. Provided we get moonlight without cloud cover.
Uh-huh. Wait, non sequitur. Just like, smash cut. No end to that sentence. Completely unfinished thought. I'm frightened. He's not listed them in his channels. Everyone in the chat is frantically searching for his... Sounding like Ed Gein again.
And here we can see some old stools from coppice that didn't last.
There's a spirit, shh.
And there's some younger growth from that.
He's hiding the goblin knowledge, yeah.
That's because what happens is over time, if it's not continually coppiced, the branches are left, the stems that do appear are left to grow and grow. They get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Woodland Temple is also him.
Of them leaning forces the bowl apart. Now the bowl is this bit. And these are obviously the newer stems, which were probably last coppiced maybe end of the First World War, I guess.
One of the first videos on that channel is phallic trees. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. I fucking love that shit. Phallic trees. Oh, this guy's gay as fuck. I love that shit so much. That's great. That's fucking great. Erotic nature. My favorite kind. He ain't just fucking around with moss, no. Hippie Derek Akora, yeah. Phallic trees and where to find them, yeah. What's he doing now? What's happened? Hi, Astral, by the way. I don't know if I said hi to you. What's going on here? What's he doing now? What's happened? Are we gonna see Slenderman? I hope so. Oh my god, it's Slendyman. He's gonna say that's a magical tree. There's apparently secret video access on his Patreon on the highest tier. Oh my god, yeah, his Patreon. We didn't even look at his Patreon. How do I get to his Patreon? Is it in his descriptions? Just go on patreon.com. Oh, it's like one of the mobs I see in MMO games, right? What's he doing, man? He thinks it's a portal. He's loving that. If he goes through that... Listen, chat, you know last night I said if he goes through... If he tries to go through one of these portals, I'll just fucking die. I won't be able to stay alive from laughing. I'll fucking die if he does that. That will be like a Tim and Eric video. Oh, he's got 2 patrons. Oh, the highest tier is just like £9 a month. I might do it for 1 month. I might pay £9 just to see.
Hello, me old chum.
Has he got a Discord? Thank you for the follow. Not powerful enough to cross the portal. That's true. These are some cool looking trees. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. He is like hippie Derek Akora King. Yeah. I'm not funding a Brexiter. You don't have to. I'll do it. Just give him 9 quid. He's not going to do anything with 9 quid. What's he going to do? Get himself a Cafe fucking Nero. Also, hi RJ. How you doing? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what the point of this video is. He's just like filming a lot of trees. He loves that moss. Oh, he's fucking loving that moss. There's a 4th tier for £25? Oh, I'm not paying that. Wait, where? How are you seeing that? How can you have 4 Patreon tiers? I don't think you could ethically share the stuff in that. You just have to talk about it. Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't think this guy is dangerous at all. I don't think this guy is like a harmful guy at all. This feels almost tense, very suspenseful. It is! It is! You know what's going to be killer, though? In a minute, he's going to say something completely batshit. And it's going to be great. He's going to say something like, that's a tree made by a witch. This is Blair Witch vibes, I agree. I was hoping to be talking more in this one. That's okay, Pink. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you for suggesting this. Don't worry. 4th Patreon tier is a druid power. That's true. With all these tiers, there's one piece of Patreon content. Oh my god. Yeah, moss is good to plug up deep wounds and cuts. Yeah, it's, what do you call it? Antimicrobial, innit? Yeah, moss is actually cool as fuck. I learned that when I went walking when I was younger. Like, the teacher was like, yo, you could just get this moss and drink from it and it won't make you sick. Feels like we're bird watching. We are bird watching. That's exactly what's happening. We've also read about moss tea, which isn't as useful, but it is a thing. Well, it's useful. You can hydrate from it. You know? They can have a bunch of critters in them. Yeah, you do have to make sure that it's not, like, full of, like, bugs. Or slugs. You wanna, like, get the fucking moss and, like, put it in a, you know... Put it in a cup. Does eating moss soften toxins? I don't know. The moss that I'm talking about, by the way, is a specific kind of moss. Stagnant moss. Hasn't moss been used as a filter, or am I pulling that info out my arse? If it's stagnant moss, yeah, for sure. Wouldn't you need to add the liquid? In stagnant moss, the liquid is, generally speaking, already there. It's, like, very good at absorbing liquid from the surrounding environment. Dark Souls moss clumps are realistic. Uh-huh. Yeah. He's not saying anything. I hate this. Walking barefoot on moss is the best feeling. That's true. I've done that before, yeah. Oh, is it sphagnum? Is that how you say it? I thought it was stagnant. Like a stagnant bog or something. Is that how you say it? S-P-A-G-N-U-M. Sphagnum. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that one. Yeah, because we went walking on the tops of Kinder Scout near Manchester. And that's got a bunch of peat on the top of it. He's going to jump off a ledge in a minute. Yeah, he's going to fight the Abyss the Abyss Demon in a bit. Oh, sphagnum. Is that how you say it? This whole vid has commentary. We just don't have the senses for it. That's right. He's projecting his fucking... He's projected his fucking commentary. Our druid level is too low. That's right. That's right. Pinklon, I can't believe you chose the boring one. You've got to read his aura for the subtitles. That's exactly what it is. You've actually walked this route? Wait, what? Kinder Scout? It is nice. This is a nice hiking video. I agree. See you later, Queen Laura. Thank you for hanging out. Moss that grows on the ground is also a good roof cover to keep the weather out for the off-the-grid hobbit home. Yo, Sue, I fucking love those videos where guys just, like, go out into the wood and just make a house. I love that shit so much. I love those videos. They're so fucking good. I love the little hobbit hole videos. You've got to get attuned to the astral realm to hear it. That's right. That's right. Do you start talking at any stage? He's just filming a lot of stuff. Wait, does he go through that hole? Please go through that hole. Can we make DJ Muel make his own hobbit house in the woods? I would actually love to do that on a stream. I would actually love to do that. You have no idea how much I'd actually love to do that. That would be funny as fuck. Okay, listen, this one's not that good. This one's not that good, but that's okay. 9 times out of 10, I play a lot of those vids with my commentary on it to help learn and understand how to do it and what it's for. Fucking hell yeah. That's fucking sick. Hey, there's a fucking dope reason to go follow Sue if you didn't have any already. Which you should do. The ancients are all around. This is 2 weeks ago. They can't all be bangers. That's right. June sub goal. I would need so much more. Listen, that's like something for 2023. Because I would need a much bigger audience to do something like that. Because I would need a lot of money to like organize. I would have to have like a producer. I would have to have like someone on a laptop and multiple cameras armed by multiple camera people. I would need someone on a laptop controlling OBS. And I would need multiple people on cameras. I would need somewhere safe to do it. I would also need lighting for when it got dark. I would need so many resources for that. That's not something in June. No way. Maybe next year. Yeah, where are you going to get the Wi-Fi? We'd have to go somewhere in the woods that's also good with like a 5G dongle and shit, you know? Can't be in the UK though. He's not found any used needles, empty whippet charges, and floor Johnnies. He is though. He's in Avebury. Go Thetford near the big camps. Gotta use stone tools or bog iron if you smelt it yourself. That's right. Is there just a bunch of videos where he just doesn't talk? There's just a bunch of videos where he just literally just doesn't talk. Oh, this fucking sucks. Downvote, downvote. Hated that one. What's this? It dripped with black oak blood. What's this? We've got lots of characters around here. Uh-huh. There's a pack that protest streamers use as well as news crews to give you higher and cleaner streams. Oh. That's pretty dope. Luna and I went for a graveyard walk recently. There was just a Johnny on a grave. Brilliant.
Your camera settings are a bit like double negatives for me.
What?
It's like so hard to get my brain around. Do you not want that? What?
What?
I don't get it.
What's he on about?
So, like, in order to increase the light, you've got to have a smaller aperture.
Here we go. Here we fucking go, gang. This is it.
See what I mean? See why I struggle? So, into the darkness.
Yeah.
And into the light.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. He's talking. I love this. Let's go. In those previous videos, he must just be so high. Someone said that in the chat. I can't remember who just said that. But yeah, in the previous videos, he must just be so high he can't speak.
Beautiful sight, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty nice, that. What do you mean, no? That's pretty. It's pretty. It's winter. It's trees. Wait, is this from 2 weeks ago? This is from April 23rd. Did it snow down your ends?
Splattered trunk.
This week, Tejan? What the fuck? Yeah, it's not even 30 feet of snow, I know.
Did you see that bit of a face in it?
What? What? Okay, brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant.
Did you see that bit of a face in it? It was only brief, wasn't it?
He has his own localized weather. It's druid weather. He only gets this because he's ascended. He's allowed us to see the weather. Not had snow here like that for years. We had like a brushing last month. He must be further north. I don't know. He's definitely in Avebury. He sounds like my stepdad when he's high off his mind. He's in the goblin biome.
Of the bridge.
Oh! Oh my god, I hope he
I
planks
can't
it in this
film
fucking
here.
video.
Is too precarious, shall we say?
Oh my god, please fucking plank it. Please plank it. Oh my god,
Now, anyone who thinks that my moaning about what people do in the woodlands...
I'll fucking die if he planks it.
Just me moaning. Look at this, right? This is an example of how someone doesn't care. Although this needs to be cut at some point, but even so, that they've just cut a tree and used it to block the path. Sure, there's that oak there.
I thought he was gonna like get mad at a bunch of garbage or something. He's just mad that a tree fell over. How does he even know? How does he even know that someone cut it down?
That needs to be out of the way of, but you know, I think they may have done it too late.
Yeah, he did say that he, yeah.
Looking at how tall they are.
It takes him ages.
More like that one there. But anyway, you know, they've killed a tree, an oak tree, in order to block a path from people who just want to walk along it.
Trees don't snap on sheer lines. That's true. That's true. Please pose at a stump and I'll let you know.
Because arguably, they could have cut this field maple from the side of this oak instead. I mean, look how close they are. There's another one there. That's a field maple.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you know, one... They can't all live there, let's put it that way. They will for a time, sure. That's true. They will for a time, but that's it. You know, their time is limited. And while our government's cutting down ancient forests all the time...
Oh, pause. Oh, sorry. I thought you were going to let me know if I look like the Goblin Man. He's just got his bogies out. Ah, bro, trim your nose hair. I don't know how people live. I don't know how people live with nose hair, honestly. It's the most uncomfortable thing. Where's this fucking thing? Where is it? He's popping off about this fucking tree. There you go. Right there. It's definitely not an ancient forest, yeah. Last time we had snow like this in Wiltshire was like 2018, so right, okay. Yeah. I don't know. It could be. They're not bogies, they're crystals. That's cut. Okay, there you go. All right, well, fair enough. I stand corrected. When he trims them, he loses his power. The snow will melt. Oh, funny as fuck. He's gonna say he can see your face in the water. I'm feeling it. I can feel it coming. He's gonna say this is where the mermaids live. Uh-huh. He's our Samson. He is our Samson, yeah. I agree.
Now, can you see it? And let's go straight to it. I'm having to retrace my steps. Oh no, I'm not going to. Okay, I'm not going to. I'm going to zoom in.
Uh-huh.
You see that there? That's where what I call black oak blood will come out as the sap rises and falls. Normally when it rises, the reason that's streaked down there is because of the tannins in the oak sap.
Oh, that's where he fucks the tree.
I know because I've collected it. Not from this particular tree, but from another one.
There's the trussy. Yeah, now we're getting the trussy. That tree's just got its pussy full out. Trussy full out.
Because doesn't it dye a black or a brown or a purple?
Uh-huh.
I may be woe-daubed, but I'm not a dyer.
Wait, what? What did you say, bro?
I may be woe-daubed, but I'm not a dyer.
A woe-daubed, but I'm not a dyer. Woe-daubed. What's woed? Why is he talking like this?
That's beautiful, isn't it?
Blue paint?
And look how much.
Wait, is he on about like the Celt paint that they like put on themselves when they would fight and shit?
Water's coming into here.
Yeah, he is talking about that. Like Braveheart. Dude. This guy's just an Elden Ring NPC. Alright, Cynthia, thank you so much for being here. Take it easy. Have a good night. This is great. This is so good. Oh, I fucking love this guy so much. I support our Pictus Druid, same. Woad is a plant. Yeah, you crush it up and use it as dye, yeah.
So here's why I don't wear bright colours in the woods. Can you see? Little orange spottable thing right there in the distance.
What? Why don't you want to be seen in the woods, bro?
And we're not just talking humans here, well, you know. But animals will see you as well. You know, if you want to see animals...
He sighted prey.
You want to go in camouflagey colours.
He's got the eyes of an eagle, yeah.
Without dogs and without children. And often on your own. Because if you're with someone else, the tendency is to talk, isn't it?
You're talking to the fucking camera!
Of course. Here I am now on my own talking.
In the US, that's how you get perforated by deer hunters, right?
See, it's all shades of grey, isn't it?
Oh my god, I'm having a fucking moment. I'm having a moment. I'm having like a fucking... I'm having a deja vu moment. Has Hassan watched this guy? What y'all got over there? Wolves, trolls, goblins? This guy definitely thinks there's goblins.
Anyway, thanks for watching. See you next time. Ta-ra.
I just had like the biggest deja vu of all time. I was like, wait, what? No, we don't have boars. We actually don't even have boars in this country. We don't have any predators. There are literally no predators. They're trying to reintroduce wolves. Yeah. Listen. Let's find a good video. We need to find a good video. Fairy serpent healing. Poos poos. The greatest lesson. A battle with a witch. Tree holes and tree beings. We've watched that one. A UFO did it. What we got here? What we got is we've got to find something about goblins, about trolls, or something like that, you know? Trolls, ghosts, plants speak to us. That one could be good. What have we got? What have we got? What else we got here? Elves wanted. That one could be good. That one could be good. What is this? Laughing Stock Britain? Is it really strange? I'm absolutely obsessed with this guy. Psychedelic tribal theory. I guarantee that's going to be like the stoned ape theory. I guarantee that's going to be that. Don't get Muel started on wolves. No, I'm wolf pilled now. You all wolf pilled me last time. Pussy, Yoni, Willow, Water. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Hey Ashleen, how you doing? What's going on? Is this ASMR? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to get banned. In, straight out, Torxus dimension. Okay, this one's gonna be fucking good. This one's gonna be good. Be right back real quick. I'm just gonna grab a fucking orange. Back in a sec. Back in a sec. I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. All right, here we go. Shafiq, you're getting off. Thank you so much for being here, lovely. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. Yeah, Yoni is a shortening of Yonic, which is vaginal. Yeah, he's fucking... This guy's down bad. This guy is down bad. Right, what were we going to watch? The Taxus Dimension. What is this going to be? Water fairies. Communing with Imbolc fairies. Okay. No, we're watching this one. We're watching this one. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Hello everyone. Well, you join me today with a runny nose and
the fonts are so good.
Stress, but we're off.
Imbolc is part of the Celtic pagan calendar. Oh my god, he's actually going to chat with fairies. I'm so excited, gang. I'm so excited.
Well, if you listen carefully, you can hear the noise of running water.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully, you can't hear the noises of the city. But...
Hey, Semiotic, how are you doing?
Oh my god, this is so slippy.
Oh, please plank it. There's got to be one. There's got to be one video where he falls straight on his arse. There has to be.
Walking across a slope is not the best thing to do, so I know the deer have come here. Wow.
This guy thinks he's like Aragorn,
tree to tree in order to
Gandalf, Arwen, all in one.
Grip. Or a or something to hold on to should I fail. But it's so green, isn't it? Anyway, here we are.
Oh, happy Ed Balls Day. How you doing, Yossarian? What's going on? This is the kind of guy my mum warned me about meeting when I go out exploring on my own. Yeah, Ed Balls tweeted his own name on the 28th of April. Just literally tweeted his own name. At 4:20 p.m. Guy's high as fuck. 100%. In 2011 as well. There you go. Ed Balls Day. Good night, Shafiq. Ed Balls, Trippy Balls, that's right, Sean and G, yeah.
Well, today, in my mind, and in my whole honouring the year system, today is Imbolc.
Imbolc.
Go by the dates the Christians set, because they're not based astrologically. For example, the solstice and equinoxes, or the solstices and equinoxes, are at a 0 degree. 0 degree, 90 degrees apart.
What?
Now, precession of the thingies and everything, you know, and the movement of it all, it doesn't matter. That's just an arbitrary 0 degree is enough to go by.
Is he okay?
We can adjust it if you know, and use the real figures, but it will still work out the same. So, in a 90 degree angle, if you divide it into 3,
this is literally just like a Tim and Eric character. Like the way that he's like holding himself, the way he's talking and everything. Like it's just like a Tim and Eric character.
There are 3 30 degrees. And they make up the 12 signs. So each 90 degrees has got 3 signs. 3, 6, 9, 12. 4,
hey Ninja, what's going on?
So, the 0 degrees are on the cardinals, the equinoxes and solstices, Capricorn, Libra, Cancer and Aries.
He's rejected our concept of time, yeah.
There you go, I've gone backwards. That's how well I know it. I know my astrology backwards. Anyway.
Uh-huh.
If you divide 90 into half, which is what today is a midpoint between those.
Okay, you know that Tim and Eric sketch where he's talking about the universe, and he's like saying things like, if you take the universe, the whole universe, put it into a bag, put it into a hot dog bun, then you would get like, and he like pauses and shit like that. Like that, this is that same energy. This is that same energy.
You get 45 degrees. So if you take 30 degrees off of the first sign you come to after 0 degrees...
He's just making it up.
So in this case, it was Capricorn. You then have 15 degrees. So 15 degrees off the next sign, which in this case is Aquarius, in the Northern Hemisphere anyway. So 15 degrees Aquarius is the midpoint, and that is today.
Is he a numerologist? The video's about communicating with fairies, but he's doing this like insane numbers shit.
So let's have a look at what I brought here.
Okay.
Just in case you don't know.
All right.
I'm sure you know snowdrops. But the other flowers, these ones, that one, that one, that one, and that one, they're hellebores. Now they are, this one, that's a double.
They're helleballs. Thank you, Cece. They're helleballs.
These are singles, and that applies to all kinds of flowers like that. And that is a double. In fact, it looks more like a triple, but I think it's a double. I think, well, it's called a double anyway.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know.
I know the man who actually created those. But Nazism in gardening is another video I'm going to do.
Nazism in gardening. I can't wait for that one, bro. Hey, Risk Inverse, how you doing? Gematria shit? What is that? He's the kind of guy I was forced to nod and agree with while working in retail, who I had to put up with while he told me about how modern medicine is a scam because I refused to sell him more than 2 packets of paracetamol. Yeah.
On another channel. Anyway.
Nazism in gardening is going to be him complaining that other gardeners don't believe in fairies, you know? A man who created flowers.
It still has the beauty anyway. And these two, they're witch hazel. Like little tufty ribbon bits. 2 different kinds.
He's connecting the dots,
exactly
yeah. Eugenics.
The Latin name is Hemamelis. So I thought I'd bring them down and brighten this place up.
Flower genocide. Yeah.
And it is underneath. It's underneath a hazel tree.
Oh, please try and get underneath that, bro.
And I'm quite fond of hazels.
Gematria is the thing quickie people do with turning letters into numbers, trying to find patterns and meaning. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah. It's the video about Nazism in gardening is why they kicked him out of the Avebury and Bloom competition. Yeah.
We have vine. And also,
that's right,
a poplar, which looms right above us. Literally, it is. If it ever falls down, it's coming that way.
Okay.
And I hope that it doesn't. And you can see at the bottom
Quacky
there,
people, right?
Bracing down there. So
that's how they turn Nero into 666. Oh, okay.
I think what I might do at some point
Oh, you mean like the lady with the monster, the Monster Energy logo, and she's like, this means 666. You mean like that one, right? I thought that was just, yeah, okay, yeah. I know what you mean now, yeah.
Is get that really big ivy that's on the side of it there.
Bro, just talk to the fairies. That's all I want.
So I thought I'd come here and just pay my respects, and also to speak to the fairies, because this morning when I went past my local village,
like, look at this shot, right? Look at this shot. This is beautiful. The framing, this could be an indie film. This could be an indie film. You know, this is like a Wes Anderson shot. You know, he's got stuff in the background. It's beautiful.
Spring, I noticed there was a massive pile of rocks. There is a video about my spring. I can't even remember what it's called.
My spring?
And I have another one or two even in the making. But basically along my valley, my little coombe as it were, there are...
My little what?
11 springs in a few miles. And in my particular, at the bottom of the hill where I live, like literally 100 meters, there are 6 of them. And one of them is quite similar to this one that we're at here. But when I came past further down where it comes out, and there's a chalice bowl that someone's put in there many years ago.
A chalice bowl?
That on the edge there, someone has bought the house, one of the houses that's on it, on the spring, and they've dug out loads of stone and they've piled stone alongside the verge where the route of the spring runs.
Middle English for home? Is that actually what he's trying to... Oh my god.
So, as you probably would guess, I got really angry. And so as I was driving back round, because I go on to...
Imagine this guy coming up to your gaff at like 3 p.m, right? I don't know. You're working from home or something, or you're helping the builders. You know, well, the Surfs TV, thank you so much for the massive raid. Lance, thank you so much for the raid. Really, really appreciate you, gang. If you don't know the Surfs TV, please go show him some love. Lance, lovely guy. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know me, gang, my name is djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer. I'm also a Soulsborne streamer. My pronouns are he, him. We're currently watching just a crusty guy that gets around in the forest. And he thinks fairies are real. He thinks trolls are real. It's pretty good. We're having a good time. He's just getting mad. He's getting mad right now that someone is building a house near his house and they left some stones near a spring. It's his spring, apparently. So that's what we're checking out. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Yo, here's a shout out for the Surfs. Please go show them some love. If I could do this right. There you go. Brilliant. There you go. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, Lance.
I drive up on... I mean, it's quite hard to explain this, but I come down the hill, past the springs, up the hill, onto the main road, and past the top part of the spring.
Thanks for all the follows. Appreciate you.
And as I was going past, I was connecting with the spirits.
Okay.
And they're really pissed off.
So, okay, let me just bring the raiders up to speed. Like I said, this guy, he's come to the woods. He wants to commune with the fairies. It's Imbolc. It's a Celtic festival, a Celtic time. I don't know. And someone's been building a house near his spring, and they've put like a bunch of stuff near his spring where he lives, and he's saying that the spirits are upset. So he's come here to pay his respect. He's left a bunch of flowers at the bottom of the hazel tree for the fairies.
So I thought I'd better come here. Thought I'd seen an interesting mushroom. I might have. We'll investigate on the way back. So, I thought I'd come here because here's a story.
Oh, brilliant. Let's go.
Now, where I am today, and you notice I don't give away a lot of locations, there is an ancient Celtic spring. Even further up than here. And this may all be connected to the whole thing. This whole thing is probably a spring, the whole area. Well, what happened was, some people, they built a big house, or they bought it. I can't remember how the story goes. But either way, the people in the big house, and there is only one big house, they diverted the path of the spring. Now, there are a few of us up here, and we feel stuff, we know, we communicate.
Does he really believe, or is it a grift? This video has 456 views. He absolutely believes it. 100%.
And the, elemental or...
Also, welcome in, Michael.
Other.
And welcome in, Texture Spunky.
And we just thought that they were really unhappy, so we went and we did we cleared the land around it, and we did other things, and it's really hard because it keeps getting dumped on. Anyway, not long after, the big house caught fire.
What is that? What is that? What is that? Look at this look. Look at this look that he does. Look at this look that he does. Right? He's like, well, they bought the big house, they redirected the spring, and, we were communing with the fairies, with the spirits, and, they were really pissed off, Anyway,
not long after, the big house caught fire. So, I actually came down the next day. I couldn't get down here because there was fire engines and the whole area was like thick with smoke.
It's gone beyond like cute guy, in the woods. This is like, it's turned into some fucking League of Gentlemen shit. Laura Palmer was killed by some naughty fairies. He does look like Bob. He does actually look like Bob. Jesus Christ. There's a cold case in here somewhere. That's right.
And then...
Fairy fucking arson,
Then it got rebuilt.
He's the enforcer for the fairies, that's right.
I have a feeling there was a fire 3 times.
What? What do you mean?
One of them wasn't too serious. And then the final one basically burnt it completely. I went and had a look round. It was quite sad. There was a sewing machine room, obviously, and in the middle stood the table and a sewing machine, and the rest of the room was just charred. I don't think there was any ceiling to it either. This was a downstairs room. This was a downstairs room.
How much kerosene is in his shed?
The spirits were pissed off. They're pissed off, they'll do stuff.
He said it out loud. He said it out loud. First it was a look, and then he said it out loud. Okay, holy fucking shit.
This was a downstairs room. And, you know, the spirits were pissed off. They're pissed off, they'll do stuff. And some of it can be quite serious. So I've come here to talk to the spirits of this thing and see what I can do. Because, you know, I don't really like being angry, because that's not the way, is it? But I certainly feel it. Angry, upset.
So this guy's just an arsonist.
Ruining our world. All these special...
This guy's just a fucking arsonist. This is the thing. This is like... So, you know, if you're like me and you like terrible movies, there's like a thing that people talk about where it's like the graph of terrible movies, right? So like, you know, some terrible movies like The Room, it's kind of like, oh, you know, it gets exciting and funny, and then it's like, oh, it's a bit boring, and then, oh, it's funny again, right? And then some of them are like, and then they fucking like shoot up at the end, right? This guy's channel is like The Room of YouTube content. It's like we've just been watching like fucking like 2 videos where he doesn't say anything at all. He literally doesn't say anything at all. And then, all of a sudden, before you fucking know it, boom. Fucking boom.
Places, once they're gone or destroyed, they're gone. I know of a few. Many, in fact. They're just gone.
Absolutely insane. Completely fucking batshit. The countdowns for the the channel point redeem. The blue fella channel point redeem. I can't believe we just watched the confession video.
Yes. Let's see if I can see it.
What's he talking about now?
I did want to go and wander through here, but I tell you what, wandering through here with a camera is not going to work. Let me show you. Don't know if you...
What?
There's water coming down through there.
Oh, right.
It's just so noisy. It's great though. Imbolc is a time of honouring springs, often in the name of Bridget.
So where do... Wait, what? In the name of Bridget? Who the fuck's Bridget? Bridget Nielsen?
Blodovith. Isn't she the flower girl associated with Imbolc Springs?
Whoa, who?
Blodovith. Isn't she the flower girl associated with Imbolc Springs?
Wandering through here with the camera is not going to work because you're going to find a load of empty petrol cans.
Imbolc actually literally means ewe's milk, because this used to be the lambing season.
Hey, Truno.
Might still be, but do you know, over the years, I think these things have moved, which is interesting. And I did see something interesting when I was looking. So let's go and spot it for you.
Okay.
Oaks drop limbs every so often when they feel like it.
When they feel like it.
I would say it's part of my myth.
What?
The myth of oak.
I wish I could be like this guy.
That's what I saw. It's over. I'm not quite sure what kind of fungus it was.
I wish I could be like this guy, honestly. I wish I could just like live in this world where like the fairies are real and like oaks just do whatever the fuck they want when, you know, you just make stuff up and it's fine. You know what I mean? Like it's not harmful. He's just having a lovely nice time, you know? Apart from when he's like doing his spirit medium shit and like fucking like going to the deathbeds of like old grannies and shit and being like, I'm here to guide you to the fucking afterworld. Pay me $100.
Does look like Dryad's saddle. But look, the deer have been here.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Okay. People are eating, dude. People are eating.
Looks like, is that young muntjac?
Muntjac?
I would think so. That's
Young
a muntjac,
muntjac.
isn't it? And I know that they are commonly through here.
Bro.
There's interesting bone there.
What? Let's get a deer shot zoom. Don't zoom in, you revolting hippie.
The last thing, my last journey with all my stuff, I passed an owl sat on the fence at the top when I turned in. And I think it was a tawny owl. And then...
It is funny that deer and rabbit shit boba. Yeah.
I couldn't sleep because I was so excited. And then all night the muntjac were barking to each other like crazy across the valley. Good job I wasn't trying to sleep because they were so noisy. One of them must have been so close to me.
What do you mean you weren't trying to sleep?
And the neighbours that have bought the house where the spring head is, they've created all kinds of mess. What is it with people who move into places, don't really know much about them, and then just cut everything down?
You know what? I'm feeling him on that one. I'm feeling him on that one. That's true. That's true. People really do be moving into places and cutting down trees, and that shit sucks. Their house is gonna catch fire.
You know, there are ways. And I mean, I have a kind of vested interest because I used to help with the garden sometimes, but I knew the people who lived there. And they,
dude,
if they created the garden and done most of the work themselves, or pretty much all the work themselves.
If he says that the
and then new people move
house
in,
burnt down,
don't
I will
give a fuck
die.
About the spring, and just leave it into a mess, make it into a mess, when it could be so beautiful.
This is why everyone's nice to the environment in this countryside. The moment they start causing a mess, this fucking arsonist shows up with his fairies, trolls, goblins, muntjacks, and ancient Irish goddesses.
So, a rant on garden designers will be coming. I don't know whether it'll be this channel though. Well,
I wonder if he's got any
people go in
more.
and stamp themselves on somewhere rather than letting somewhere show them how to make it.
Well, what's he seen? What's he seen? He's seen something.
I've always liked that little bit up there for some reason. And there's that oak from a different angle.
King, thank you so much for being here, lovely. I'm glad you're feeling unsettled.
Thanks for watching. See you next time. Ta-da.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Good vibes from that one specific tree. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit, gang. This guy is just so interesting. Another incredible viewing experience. I feel like today was more chaotic. It was more all over the place. We were doing learning of him. We were learning about him, learning about his everything. You know? Crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Gang. Thank you so much for all the love tonight. Thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you so much for all the raids. Thank you so much for all the donos, the subs, the everythings. And thanks for just the chats and hanging out. It's been real fun. My favorite thing was the Liz Trust Tarot. That shit was very funny, yeah. That shit was very funny. Listen, that's my last stream of the week. And Gree, thanks for doing the extra content about the Goblin Wizard. Yeah, very important. Very important. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate you a lot. I'm going to be back on Monday. No, I'll be back on Sunday with Red Planet on Kira Chat's channel. Get involved. Make sure, if you're not following Kira Chats, please go do that. Nice to find the stream. Peace. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. We're going to go raid somebody now. Do we know the topic yet? We don't know the topic for Red Planet this week so far. But you'll find out on the day, as per usual. It will be something good and based. Let me find someone to raid for us. She recovered from a mean stream chat-induced death. Is that what happened? I can't believe you were so mean.
Thanks for the rad stream.
Smutty Baba Yaga, thank you so much for the 700... for the £5. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Thank you for supporting the stream. Nice one. I got a new video coming out next week, gang. It's going to be on Puritans, tender queers, and just gays that don't know their history, basically. I'm going to be recording that tomorrow. So look out for that. Make sure you get on with the socials. There is my Twitter, my Instagram, my YouTube, my Patreon, and the VOD channel. The entirety of the Elden Ring playthrough is up on the VOD channel now. It's all up there. So you could go and check that out as well. That's fun as fuck. Let me have a look. Who are we going to go and raid? Let's go and show some love to Lucky Bun. Lucky Bun, phenomenal streamer. Come with me as we go and show some love to the one like Lucky Bun. They're playing Satisfactory. Can you believe it? Hold up. There's the raid message. Get involved. Join me as we go and show some love. And I will see you Sunday, and I'll be back on this channel on Monday. Mwah. Peace, 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 peace. Good night. Stay excellent to each other. Good night, good night, good night.
Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they trying to throw me off.